Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you. Please click the thumbs up, like, and subscribe, and the bell notification. Thank you.
Serious, big up yourself. David large up. Antasha large up. Avril, big up yourself. Dita in the building. Lottie girl, wagwan.
Get the tambourine and praise the Almighty Father. All God-fearing people, let's go.
Get right.
Yeah.
Mixup and Blenda, that's how.
Hey, yeah. Hey. Up there. Shake your tambourine and praise the Lord. But the lead for with them bad mind, you can't stop in a revival time. Everybody shake up the tambourine and praise the Lord.
Everybody!
Listen it! I Mixup and Blenda time! I Mixup and Blenda time!
Oh, I want people, I want big up on yourself, big up on yourself. Big up on yourself in that Wednesday, I don't. When them say hump day. Hump day. Wednesday, and I mingle down. Humping thing that America thought that, hump day. We never hear that at Jamaica when me in Jamaica. I hope I come here about hump day, Big up on yourself, people. People, I'm tired, I'm tired, man. My Wednesdays are like, yeah. And then we sleep, I work all night and thing, KJ's all like, yo, daddy, you need to sleep, man. You need to sleep. You need to get more sleep. And your son I tell them something there, say MC, Go on. Up to this afternoon, he must say that to me, But we give thanks here, man. One day, people big up on themselves and everything is everything, People quick a clock and see the year I done already. People not see, see the 4th month in the year I done already. April done, a third of the year gone, That's more than a quarter. April, today was the 22nd. April done. How old is my son? Oh. One I 11 and the next one I 10 next month. Why April done I? Just like that. Tell me something. All who somebody ever born you, put up your hand. Say me. Just post and say me. If you get born already from somebody who you're there with, no shame in your game. Just put up your hand and say me. All right? See the people say me. Right? Me get me a bond did reach me. Yeah. So all who say bond reach you already in a relationship and you get bond, say me. Or put up your hand. Right? Me. See it there? People have put up them man. Andre put up him man. Milo. Well, Milo, me not see Milo put up your hand. Milo, you ever get born yet? Put up your hand. Say me. Right? Tal says she get born till she born up. Craig Tan saying get bakery. All who you get born already. Milo says she never get born yet. She lie. Right? All right, then put on the hand. Put on the hand. All who you get born at least one time and who your partner did that born you with, put up your hand. All who get born at least one time and who your partner did that born you with. Say me, right? Me, pose me, or put up your hand. Right? All right. See it there? Me, all right? So again, you know, this is just it. Because you can't get born, you know who are born, you know. Who them are born with, you know. So all who, you know, say you get born, and you know who the person did that born with. All right? Okay. All man. What, you know something, should I wait for some more people coming? You say my kind ex with the contractor. What you mean a kind ex? Like, when your ex is generous, don't? What you mean? When you say kind, you mean the ex is generous, I give it up, I give it. Ex is kind, I give. I saw you mean, Milo. Eh? Eh, Milo, I saw you mean. Milo is my kind ex. Bad plumber. Lady Andrea says she's celebrating, just finished a major course and was successful. Very good. Very good, 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 very good. May I wait for some more people come in? You know, say, guys, when I come late and thing, you know, them don't know some of there, you know. No, man. Me I do a bag of sitting, you know, me I tell you, say, John, you know. You know, be it, oh. All right, yeah, yeah, you see, you know, me there I do the show and this and that I come in for me and all them. So, me just wait for some more people come in and thing, you know. In the meantime, me just go on easy and thing. Me tired doing, you know, me not go around the thing, you know, people, me tired doing, you know. What day I want it, you know. No, man, I don't know trouble, man. I don't know trouble. I just some logistics, you know. I have a perpetual traffic of communication that comes at me, you know? Right? So there's always something to. I can't even keep up with them, you know. I can't even keep up with them. I want them things, I can't even keep up with them. Cardinal Jackson, Chris Nell, and thing, big up all like people in my roll in and say, Baby Lips, why I go down? Baby Lips, why me feel say you're tired like me? But you probably tired for different reasons, don't it? Baby Lips, you're tired, though. Is that the spirit that tell me say you're tired, you know, Baby Lips? Yeah. The spirit that tell me say you're tired, man. Where you tired from, Baby Lips? Talk up. Baby Lips say, yes, you're tired. So here the plan, you know. Yeah, what you right now, you know. All woman who know the woman who your man born here with, you know who the woman was. Listen to me, you know. All woman. When know the woman who your man did born here with, at least one time you did there with somebody and then born here, and you know the woman, right? Just say me, post me, let me see so. So all woman who did know the woman who your man did born here with, just say me. All right. Christina said, me, after research. Not he said, never met her, but a whole heap of people, I said. All man who know the man who your woman did born you with, post me. I know I'm mostly woman over here now, you know, but all man who get born and know the man who your woman did born you with, post me. Watch how you barely are going to see any me come up now. Then say, yeah, one that. Two, man that. Three. I just three with that, you know. I just treat man with that, you know. Ellie, the show is back up. I know really post. The show is back up. The show there. The show where you sit there. Last night show, I know you thought. Last night show it come tomorrow morning. You see, on the spoil now. They used to get it 2 days after, you know, but you may stay up after I show them. I'm spoil, you know, now, just know say show did. No man, I look at thing did go down. You never there yesterday for year while go on, but be a internet problem yesterday. I couldn't edit or upload or do nothing, so we kind of 1 day back here. So yeah, I see yesterday show tomorrow 10 o'clock. And probably can make today show like 1 o'clock tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll see what that, or 2 o'clock or whatever, you know. All right, people, you see how the number like I'm mostly woman over here though, but you see how when I say all of the man them who know say you get born and you know who the man was. Just post me. All man who get born, you know say at one point either your wife or your woman or somebody who did there with born you. And you know who the man was. Just post me. Just post me. Put up your hand. Post me. I mean, we see what I'm going. See it? Maga. Nothing. Put up your hand, Raga. Well, yeah. I mean, never know him, but I know who he was, yeah. I'm telling about Matt, don't remember Matt? Yeah. Millionaire Matt, yeah. Yeah, when my girlfriend back then or whatever left me and go there with Matt and go to Paris, go live with Matt at Paris with her wicked self. Well, I can't really say on the car, enough bone make it to it. You understand? All right. Watch out now. Watch it right now, you know, people. I bet you say me ask a question now, and you not say no me come up in a chat. Not even one me I go come up in a chat. Not even one me I go come up in a chat. All man who know who did there with a woman, and you know the woman who your woman born here with, post me. All man. What? Wait, what? Wait, on the problem not hear what I say, you know? You never hear what I say. Let me say it again. All man who at some point, when you did there with somebody or married to somebody or there with somebody, she born you. But she born you with a woman, and you know the woman who she born you with. Post me. Let me see if you really hear what. Chumpy say me to rotted. DJ Evie say me again. Yo! Zion say him suspect, but him not sure. Oh, David Martin say, okay, sorry, not me, because no, you never really hearing about, we still have 3 people. 3, man. Upton Forest say, me. How with it? Say, you don't know, I say, with them amongst, every time I ask this amongst the brethren, them, no man put out them man, no man say. One press, me G the girl after, me not understand what you mean that by that, you know, explain. DJ ever say, eventually me lose her to her. No, me surprised, you know. Ain't it? Oh, one press say, him F the girl after. What you mean? Your woman left you for your woman and then you go sort out the woman who she left you for? You sure? That you say one press. Your woman left you for, the woman born you with a woman and then you, what? And you go born her? And one person man I say, a lie you tell. See, somebody in a chat, a lie you tell. No, big and serious, you know. Anytime, you know, we are talking about them something and you bounce it, you know, amongst Jamaican man and whatever, you know. No man don't know about nothing about that, you know. The man ever say, no, that never happened to me. Me never know nothing about that yet. Every other configuration, people can tell, most people tell, say, yeah, me get born already. Yeah, me know who did, yeah, who my people them they born me with. Anytime I ask a man them, yo, you ever there with somebody yet and she born you with a woman and you know who the woman, no. Oh, me don't know about that. I don't know. You know, mean say it not happening, you know. Right? Them just believe, said, no, it never reached them yet. But part of the reason why it never reached them yet, them could all see 10 million signs right in front of them face, but them mind just not condition for look for that something there. You see what I say? But that I go on enough out there. Remember me tell you, yeah? That I go on enough out there. Enough woman about them, man. With another woman. And the man have no clue because him don't even not think that way there. Right? Him whole makeup is for look for if she born him with a man. Right? He said, Milo said, once she take the girl, no return. Milo, you're good like that, don't. Upton Forest said, woman born at Upton. Now, I need enough to talk to him about this, you know. If anyone can come talk to him about this, you know. I know sometimes my man them not want to talk, but so what you mean, woman born at Upton? I'm serious because I don't tell him me at a stage of my life and I can't get born. I can't get born. But Upton, how woman born for hotter than man born? You know, Upton, how woman born for hotter than man born? Why, if when born a run, you know, whatever you call, what you want to call it or whatever. Cheryl Blesser say it's the same. It is not the same, man. It's not the same. It's not the same. Me can't get born, but if born supposedly I go run for me, I'm going to feel a way about it. It would have hotter if it's a man, she go born me with a woman. Again, you know, I'm logic driven, you know. So my thing is, if she go born me with a woman, me give thanks to that because there's some now, one, me know something about her what I probably never know before. And when you know, that means that you're better prepared and you understand the person more who you're with. So that's the first thing for me, right? I me there with somebody, me have to understand her. You see what I say? But two, if she born me with a woman, that is not oppressive to me, in a sense. Because whatever she will get from the woman, ultimately, if it's like, particularly if it's just sexual, me not have that figure. And if me not have that figure, why that I go bother me? As opposed to if you go to a man, and, you know, we men, you know, who, well, me train myself out of that, but we men, when a woman born, when a man, yeah, first you start thinking about if him body bigger than your one, or if him a do something what you nah do, and all kind of sitting and whatever, and what kind of style go on, and if she give my errors, and them something that we start thinking about, right? Yeah. But if you have a woman and she go born you with her next woman, and she like it, then when she like you don't have, where you get mad about that for? Give thanks so you understand it now. I say, well, that's what she there. And if a both ways she go, then you have some decision for make or some whatever for make, you know. Of course, if we ask that question, then now, because here the interesting thing, you ever notice the commentary out there in terms of the whole same-sex thing and bonding with heterosexuals? A standard fear out there now, you know, say, you have enough man on the down low. They with woman and asleep with man, right? You don't know that. I not have to tell you that, right? A long time that attack around, and whatever them claim say, Atlanta the biggest place for that, and Ray. We hear that enough. For decades now, we are hear about that. But careless man who there with woman and a con them and a deceive them and whatever, and a take a man on the side. People, you know what he said? We hardly hear about woman who are born a man with other woman. You don't know what he said? We hardly hear about that, you know. You that thing say it not happening, you know. But it's happening. And it's been happening. And in my estimation, it happen more than man who take another man and take they with woman and take another man. Enough of that are going out there. But you're trained not to look for it. You're trained not to suspect it. You're conditioned not to anticipate it. You're conditioned not to even query it or see it or, you know. Enough woman in a relationship and I take other woman. And it a go on long time. Long time it a go on. Right? But we just condition enough to look for it. Yo, me G, what go on?
Yo,
Yeah.
Raga,
What you say?
let me tell you something, man. That's in there going long time, brother. I just know, brother.
Talk to me.
I just see some man not talk, brother.
Well, not talk. You mean
Yeah.
them know say it happen to them and them not talk, or them not know say it happen?
They know, but they shame to talk.
For real?
Me I'll give you one jam. Sit down good, don't laugh. Just sit down good, don't move.
Yeah.
I want your friend, you know.
What?
I want your good friend.
What? We asked what? What? Yeah, man.
Don't move.
Me nah move. Me
Don't
sit
laugh,
down.
don't
Me sit down. Me sit down. Me sit down.
Hold
me
on,
sit-
good brother. My jump up my chest.
Yeah, all right, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's individual, I know. You know, say, him do security works, my supervisor, a churchman, too, you know.
Yeah.
So, he have his wife, same wife, have this lady at the yard, say, a church sister. So, they leave a me pen. So, until the church sister come steer there, because my husband gonna work at night time, she feel lonely and get the prayer meeting.
Yeah. So you tell her to come up for the prayer meeting, because church sister, don't.
So, she introduced the man now to the friend and say, I'm a church sister, you know. And we used to go through it long time that she used to live on Maypen. And the man said, all right, she can stay with you and help you jump around the house and so.
Yeah.
So you know, say one early man, the man get up and gone and reach out on the road and get in gun permit and turn back in the house.
Yeah.
When he turn back, he want funny sound. He pop off in gun. And pop off in gun now. He say, he man, I said, well, Andy, come and rape my wife in here, man.
Yeah.
Your wife in here make some ratty sound. Ah, woo, ah, da. And the man
Under
pop off
the
in gun
treat.
now.
Under the treatment.
Under the treatment, the man pop off in gun now and go in there to rat it. The church sister, I see you have your wife now and rat it bad position on top now half a tree. So,
Where you say the
wife
church sister have the wife in a one bad position where what?
pass half a tree, till the whole place gone, the position bad.
The position the pass off a tree and go way upside down.
Never lie. If you have lie,
No, what kind of
liar
position?
can help you.
No, what kind of position?
Hey, brother, do the matter, brother. You hear the part.
No, well, nowadays, you know, that can be strap on, headers, upside down, all kind of sitting, you know.
Right now, I cut to fit dressmaker code.
All right, then, go on talk.
Low it alone. So, you know, say, the wife now, with him brother said, you say to the husband, you're lucky, but I can't join us, you're damn slow, you're an idiot. I mean, you say, I'm getting a piece of spirit, and I say, hold him in the gang, you see, you know, but I got hurt the day, and then with him, and next day, wake.
Well, what you mean in getting a spirit? Like for real? Like church spirit for real?
Yes, I talk about the blood against you, and this and that, you know, them church man, eh?
Yes,
Say
I must
like
say the
you
blood
would.
of Jesus against you and start rebuke them down.
It's a review. Because when they hold him in the see, then chapter, them convert him in a ratty 6 feet chuck, you see, and then double it and throw him in a 9, you see. You know,
When you just
convert him in a 6 feet chuck, and throw him in a 9, he made a work with it. You know what the back in here.
them convert him in a 6-speed truck and turn it in a 9. Them
Nah,
two
9
number
speed, so-
in a 9, but you see them two number they are problem number them you know 6 and 9.
No,
You know,
that's like, you know, your sense, you know.
you know, top and bottom now sitting here guy.
You
You know, top and bottom now. Sorry there, yeah.
Listen, hey, listen, last of the week.
John, no. So when him dead about you, rebuking in Jesus' name, she just a rebuking in Jesus' name. Come here, so boy, I make a deal with your
Yeah,
case
man,
now. And them just start
I love
selling
them
out.
working that man.
Him have a work in that go see
Shit,
the
man.
one and go see him start with I rebuke the blood of Jesus one and when they deal with the blood of Jesus, the blood of Jesus, the blood of Jesus. Hallelujah.
Well, I know.
Glory. Glory. Hallelujah. Yo, go see how the lyrics change and him then the rebuking just touching and praise the Lord. Well, but you say I'm a friend. You say I'm a friend.
No, man.
You say somebody who I know?
Me not tell that woman you don't know for one of your popular friend.
Nah, man, just give me a little clue, man.
Raga, me your inbox, you know where yourself. Me make you know who, know where yourself.
I don't want you go around the thing, you know. I don't want you take me for claffy, you know. Nobody tell me say you go inbox me, I don't know, you know. Eh.
Raga, it's the man that too. So you used to have a show in tough, you know, tough and rough.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean, I tell you, no, the girl put 2 roast in your line pocket and 2 garlic, man. Soft him up, man. You soft, man.
When they put 2 rusty nail and 2 garlic in their pocket, though, and balance him down. I as Jamaican man, them said us, babble down that, you know?
Yeah.
Babble down that.
By the water run over him and he ready, man. You know, don't know gas, man. You know, use no
So
cool.
when
You
I-
have used no
so-
wood fire and no coal for him.
So well, I don't know. So after that, no, wait, tell me something. No. After that time, the dog go and work with it.
But then if you turn the driver, remember saying get him permit, you know.
Oh, so a regular
man,
thing
get
that
permit.
after that, though. And him like it after
Well, I'm
that,
a
though.
work. Then well, I don't know. I don't want to run the house, you know. Anything you want to go, you know.
Oh, Oh, so that's why when him pull up on her and see Miss Lady there, I
Yeah.
deal with her case and she said, "Cause you idiot." What you say? She said to him,
The man say, yeah, you're slow.
"You're slow."
The American say, you're slow. You don't know what I'm going.
Yeah, cause look how
Man,
long that a go on. Look how long she a take woman and you know pick up on thing.
You're the back at time. You're slow.
No, but may I reason? Am I wrong in that the conclusion is that it's not necessarily slow? We're all socialized in certain ways and whatever, you know, right?
No,
Everybody,
Raga.
whichever society you go. Hold on,
No,
man.
Raga.
Is it not true that this is not a thing where man look for? Man don't look for them something in general. Most men don't get up a concern and I wonder if my woman a born me with an ex woman. Most men just
Raga,
don't think
let me tell you
like that.
something.
Yeah, what?
Raga, let me tell you
Yeah.
something. Me
Yeah.
go all over the place and me book woman. And
Yeah.
me realize that woman is very dangerous more than man. So you have to always read between the line. All right, let me tell you the next problem with Jamaica man now. A woman can't reason them with certain things. They will this the woman around the woman. So the woman free to come with them with certain things. So the woman they go around them and test them and see what they react. And the man say, no, we can't touch me that point there, you know. And in another type of manner. When some man, when I say, all right, here we go, me move the post and the man agree. Now next man he say, me not depending something, me not move the post. Me not touch a post. Loud that alone. Code. You understand? So the woman now free to go to me this certain thing. Like a woman come to you and say something where you not say, yeah man, we work with it, but she not say to her next man because she know the man stage, she know the man dark and fool.
Oh,
See?
so well, is that one of the reasons why women end up you know, being susceptible to other women then who are gonna listen to them and them something there?
All right, listen now. A woman we keep seeking a woman a reason, you know. When a woman and a woman say a reason to hard type of something, you know, hear back, or they work with it and they deal with it. But
Yeah.
a man now, if I'm alright, put this way, me not talking a code. If a woman come and say, look here, you know, some woman may do a hardy. What you talk about it? Me look at me can't drive hardy, me can't find money to buy hardy.
Yeah,
Code.
yeah, with the anger something
Dumb.
there and the arrogance something there,
Yeah. Dumb. So let the man say, oh boy, you really waste money now. What me I do with him? Me can't talk with him. He may not my league.
Cause she can't
So-
talk to him. She
No.
can't express her feelings to him and thing.
Yeah. Next thing again, your woman go out and they say, you like the girl, eh? No, sir. Me and you know the way they.
Wait, if the woman said to the man, say what?
Your woman go out and I say, Raga, see a big body girl and you like her? No, sir. So the woman look at you and say, no, say, boy, you're an idiot. The boy, the woman swear in you know. Zin? All right, let me give you a jama. Me give you one jama.
Well,
this
cause
friend,
that depends on who you there with do it.
Yeah, but yeah, I know. I'm not better say some people you can't run muster with them. Some man you can't run muster with them.
Oh, but see, no,
Basically-
you're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
You can't run muster with them. If you run muster with them, you take it to a different level. So you have to just have it in the dark at all time. You just get the point of me I say.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you
You
think
give
there,
a
hold
jama
on. Well, drama there. You think there is something healthy, like for example, if a woman, but there's a double standard there, doing, you know, because enough time woman can talk to them. You have enough relationship where woman will say to them man there, you are your type that you know don't you that lick down that door and the man that say, oh you mean when I mash it up here. But the woman can't joke with them. Most women can't joke with them man, so you know.
No, that you call a relationship. That you call a relationship.
What you mean? What you
both
mean?
of you is the same thing. That's a relationship spicy. All right.
No.
You know
You
what
not hear what me I say. No, both of them are same
hear what
thing,
you
man.
say. Listen
You
me.
know, say
Listen me.
most
Me understand
women
what you have
can't.
say.
A man now go say to him, woman say, are you a type of man that you know so me can see your boom after man the body and she say, yeah, and whatever, and him work with. Most man can't manage him something. But them expect woman them to joke with both woman and whatever and thing like that, you know.
Yeah, but listen to me now. A world change. You have to work with that. If you don't work with it, you can left a bus stop. But not take your JTC bus.
What
So,
you mean work
if
with
I'm
what?
Come with that, you not work with it.
Work with what?
Listen to me now. Listen,
Yeah.
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this straight now. You have some money nowadays, you see? Them are whale. We call them big whale or crocodile. You know what I mean? Whale you call them. Them
Well-
I put the table on top of the table and them I share the card and say pick one. If you don't like it, you lose a spot.
Well, yeah,
Code.
man, woman, more woman out there right there now. Them set the terms is either you work with it or not, fine, and they don't care. That's
No. Me I tell you say, I saw it already down. All right, me I'll give you an example. Me have a friend, have a woman. She go both ways. She drive left hand drive and she drive right hand.
Okay.
We know if you call it up.
Yeah.
All right, watch a drama, you know.
Yeah.
You see, if she call a shot, the woman will mix it up. But so if the man goes and go behind her back and lick a shot, a problem. You get it from me there?
But with him put up with that from her, or is that him not have a choice?
No, he put up with that from her, but the woman is a ruler. If the woman carrying fair goods, he can sell it. But if he carrying thin goods and the woman don't know it, the woman don't mark up the goods, don't mark up the price on it, it causes problem. Code. You
Yeah,
get it
me
from me there now?
know, but a which woman could have come and bring that to me? You must be mad.
That after your business, pack your bag and go. Nobody
Turn off your phone, man. Turn off your
pack
phone.
your bag and go.
Pack your bag.
Watch that now.
Wait, turn off your phone, man. Just press the red button. Now. Dog,
Pack
make your
your
phone
bag
stop ring,
and
cause it's
go.
loud. Yeah.
So the system run.
I saw the woman them run it right now. Move your phone,
Let
man.
me tell you better. I said the woman
Move the other phone. Move the other phone. It loud. Move the other phone. Yeah.
Why you mix up?
Big man, just move with the phone, no man. Just put the phone one side or turn it off, no man.
No, well, no, what the phone me on my car. Try deny.
Oh, I the same phone in there, pan. So, so you can't turn off the ringer. Oh, I see him phone and ring. In gone to right. You see, and I bet you somebody out hear him attack on the show and go call him. Because some people stay, you know. And here, you dip on your phone and dip on the show, you know, and them a call if you tell us them here on the show, but you're dip on the show. Yeah? John, no. Well, and I bring in somebody. Hello? Alright, person ready for talk. Now, man, I have enough code him use, man. I enough code him I use a while ago and thing. No, but again, the point me I make is, we hear conversations all the while from a long time about a whole heap of man who, unfortunately, you know, they with woman and I keep man with them on the side. The common term for them is the download man them, you know. So we hear about them sitting there long time and that talk about enough. But we hardly hear about you know, say woman I keep woman with them man. We not hear about that something there. Greetings.
Hey, Raga.
Yeah.
Hey, so, all right, me here talk about the conversation with the thing there, with the button thing.
Yeah.
All right, so in my case now, me have 3 serious relationships in my life. Me have 46 years now.
Yeah.
But what me ask you though, me don't know if me I get one or I used to get one, but what me ask you though, me learn from my brother.
Yeah.
Me make sure, like when me used to run taxi in my 20s and 30s, me make sure every night me I go in, me make sure give me woman like a 30 minutes notice. I say, yo, you know, so me up on my last plan or so me reaching half hour. So anything she had or up to, she just cut off it and I know so boy, I get rid of the man if you have a man or whatsoever. Me never catch nobody in action yet. Me make sure save myself.
Well, but it appears that you're saying that you have been in situations where you felt that it was quite probable that the person was boning you. But you don't know, you know, but your thing was, me I take precaution because me don't want to face it if it happen.
Yes.
But
Correct.
but why you wouldn't want to know?
There are certain things you have to know, man, because you can't control people, though. People are going to do what they want no matter what.
Well, yeah, but do you want to still me know what the Jamaican saying, what they are, you know, say, they are not leave, what the years no year, they are not leave. But when I say you're real, so if you there with a woman and you love her and rate her and whatever, and she a bonnet, you know what I know?
Me don't have to know, but me now put myself in a position to catch it and know. Because in time I know, that's it, you know, because I'm give second chance, you know. I'm in a violate, me just move on.
Oh, okay.
But me now go out of my way to watch nobody or say, all right, boom, this I go on or no, I'm not do this crap, eh?
Well, that's how a lot of women are, you know. And when them know say something not going on, you know, them no want to know, because if them know, them have to go do something about it and make a decision. So them know, you know, but them prefer to stay in a state with them for all intents and purposes. Me no know. So that is the reason why them stay in the relationship, so them don't want to know.
So maybe me want to type of a guy then.
No, but a lot of women want men to be like that. Them don't want the man born them, you know. But if the man a born them, for them thing is, govern your thing. Don't bring the disease, come give me, and don't make me know. Right?
Simple.
Me don't want to know. Make sure say you govern your thing. Even so, like, if she ask him, or if he never catch him supposed to deny it. You have women who stay so, you know. Because the minute him admit it, thing gone. But them no say I do it, you know. This did boggle my mind for a while, you know. You have women who know the man about them, you know. Know the man about them, you know. And thing. And if them ask and act like them catch him and him deny it. And them no lie, I'm telling you, they must stay with him. But the minute him go admit it and say I do it and whatever, then done.
Oh yeah. Then I saw if it go. I saw it go. Where I go to your way to find out certain things, sir.
Where you say I saw it for go? So even when you, so even if you in a position and you know say she do it, but you know have no proof and you never see it yet and whatever, you want it to stay so what you don't know, right?
Yes, right, correct.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Hey, you know make no sense. You know make no sense in yourself this bugger headache, run up a blood pressure, I walk and hunt on people. People always just go do what they want to do, no matter what, no matter how you
that me agree with you with. That me agree with you with. Me not drive for control, no woman.
You can't do it. It don't make no sense. Because you might lie 100%, you know. You can't swear for nobody, because me not swear for nobody. Not really dead, me not swear for, because they say Jesus raised.
You mean say you not swear for nobody?
Not even the dead.
Well, you can't love somebody to the point where you say she would never ever do it at all. I swear for her, I say she would never ever, you know, do that.
No, man, you're crazy, man. I'm not heard about you, man.
Well, you never in a relationship with that woman where you say, yo, she would never ever do that. I can't swear for her. One, I put my life on the block so she not about me. You never in a relationship like that?
I'm not trying to swear for myself much as people.
You say you're not even swear for yourself much as because swear for people, no?
Yeah, you're a yo.
So what you think about people who can swear with 100% of the person who them there would not bond them? What you think about them people?
I fool them, man.
Eh?
I eat at them, man. I fool them, man.
I idiot people believe them husband or them wife or them man or them woman would have never ever bond them and can put them life on the block, so that I idiot people them there.
I idiot people them, no, man. Me tell you, tax me, sir, no, man. I actually care people go drop me, care my friend them, man, go drop off of people yard and pick them up back.
Yeah.
And them a PM me. And them sometimes a married woman, them are married man them, and them a swear for them the people there.
Yeah. Me tell people, you know, one of the people them who really know what I want. Police, helper, the people them who work at hotel in a housekeeping, right? Hairdresser, barber, taxi man and taxi woman, I wanna really know what go on in a life, you know, yeah. So you say now, reality. You see reality over and over and over again where you're just at a point where you're not fool yourself about nothing, do.
No, for myself, man. Cause you can't trust people. Like you can't swear for people. And I grew up in a single parent household. And I see why my mother did up to. I don't know what the food I feel upon the table. No, daddy.
Yeah, food I feel upon the church.
So this man and that the man get can out.
Oh, so your mother did a juggle it billions, no?
No, really joking, you don't know what's the idea. Food I feel eating as a single parent, When you get older, you understand and know what's the boy I never really know.
Oh, so
I just reality.
So you say, mommy, they just a balance up everything and I make sure she are picking them no hungry and thing, don't?
Yeah, people food have to eat, picking have to go to school, house have to deal.
Yeah.
So 1 or 2 man I will get cut out, can about.
So, yeah, 1 or 2. So your mother can 1 or 2 man and thing, and when you get
one or two man have to get cut out.
She ever bring you in a thing and say, yo, if someone to come over here, say don't call so and so. She ever do them so?
Nah, man, I don't run them the joke, man. Me not can do one of them the stuff. They are going
no, me say if your mother did ever do that. No, me say if your mother did ever do that, like should I say, yo?
No, man. It's, in our face, But right. You get to realize that.
You realize that did that. Right.
Nobody no rub nothing in your face, you know, see.
Yeah.
Like everybody your cousin, everybody your uncle, everybody your friend.
Yeah.
You don't know how one somebody say I have so much uncle and auntie. Uncle Simit.
Yeah.
Uncle Simit. I don't know. We don't see back Uncle Simit again.
Yeah.
Uncle Brown, that you don't see back Uncle Brown again.
Uncle Brown no pass through, no?
and then you don't see back the uncle again. I said, oh, yeah. I got him the uncle there. Why don't you just stuff?
Yeah, I have to Uncle Brown. Him just pass through and I just want to see him back again and whatever, yeah? Right, mommy a balance our thing, don't.
Yeah, but people can't fear for nobody, man. And people also do what they want to do. And people feel brave and confident and will say, yo, just walk out and move on. I don't know if you rebuild. I don't know if you build back a house. I don't know if you buy back a car. I don't know if you go back to school. But just grow the violence out of the thing.
And thank you. Yeah.
And when a man, for instance, now run around. When I see people kill people, but them send them to school and then they say, yo, you woman violate and disrespect them. No, it's your choice.
Yeah.
And you send somebody else to spend the money on them.
Yeah.
That don't mean that they feel loyal to you.
Yeah.
They know who you're not.
Yeah. Why you think you special and it can't happen to you?
Yeah.
You understand? Why you think you special and you know you watch a movie, you see what go on in your community, but you tell people all the while and I show you. Anything that has happened to people before you, never you believe so it can never happen to you. Because that is a little trap where people put themselves in. So anything that has happened to other people before me, it can't happen to me. Me can't get born. You understand?
That's how it is, man. Sharing is caring, man.
But you say what?
Sharing is caring.
What you think society reach right, like, you know that thing that back in the day when you're there with somebody and you and them, what has relationship changed? Is it more free, I don't want to say loose. Is it more liberating now where people, has it changed? What do you think?
All right. So, I don't think it changed so much now. It comes down to economics now. You realize that most of the females them now can fend for themselves now. So mere facts them can fend for themselves now. They're not loyal or obligated to a man to provide food for the table.
True.
So that's one of the big factors. Like, yo, you're not pay me right, you're not pay me right. So we can do what we want to do. So if this now works me today or next week, me I go give you a bun and run you out of my place.
Yes.
But then in your space like that, as a provider, so if me totally provide for you, you have to have that certain level of discipline to me and know say, boy, if I violate, I'm going to kick out here, I'm going to put your face, I'm going to back a mother or father yard.
Yeah.
So that's one of the times, more freedom. Because I like how me go on the road as a man, and we see this strong ass or this nice girl, and we say, yo, we don't want a tear piece of him, we don't want a piece of that, I said feelings that go through the woman them head too. But they're more liberated now than we act upon it.
Yes, you got it. You got it. You're spot on. You are
Yeah,
indeed
that's
spot
one.
on. Yes, that I go on. Know that the woman them more fiscally self-sufficient. Them have their money now, and them more them have more autonomy.
Yes.
There's this saying there that you say, oh, once woman get money, them start move like man. And I like once woman get money, them start move like man. It's just like once people have power, them take advantage of it, whether you're woman or man. You understand? So when you have power,
right,
you have, what is the definition of poor? I always give people a simple definition of poor. It's the capacity to do what you want and to get others to do what you want with little or no consequences, right? It's a degree, the amount of power you have is a degree to which you can do whatever you want and get people to do whatever you want them to do with little or no consequences, right? You see, Ringy? Ringy can do whatever I want. Right? And then get people to do whatever I want. He want this thing, I'm just give them art. That is power. You understand? So it no matter who get it, once them get it. Me have the story I tell me tell people, you have this youth, you have one gym named Jim Kana, when Hilton Hotel did still a juggle, I am one good looking youth. I tell you, a woman want the boy, I'm a personal trainer, and a boy body hot and beer things, him full of vibes, him can dance, him charismatic and beer things, boy a 6'3", all kind of sitting whatever. And they with one doctor, so then go past one large Jamaica, we say, forgot what name, the sitting another act. But basically, if you want somebody there for 5 years, after that 5 years, you can prove, say, when in a matrimony.
Oh, the common act like a married couple.
Yeah, and them say, once that time, you're entitled to all the legal rights for a married couple have, right? So one day the doctors call him and say, say, based on the law that when them pass, we have come up like a 3 months. Like the next 3 months, it go kind of transition in another thing. There, I don't want any complications, right? So you're gonna have to move on.
Wow.
Yeah, man. And when that happened, beer depression take him, because I'm the lover and all. I'm telling myself, I love you and this and that and whatever, boom, 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 boom. And of course, you're the woman, them, me no rang her. This and that woman, me no rang her. A long time, man, I do them something, ray, all time, no. These things and whatever. And she have to protect, and she have to protect fear when someone say, some man fit think to hear them, no. No, for mean. One for help, that God put you on the land for one for help you.
What woman have for them, but what man have for them.
Yeah. Woman can't come to me in foolishness there, right? If I'm here juggling, anything me have me give you,
No, man, a teamwork, man.
Yeah, me give you. Why me go there with it if me not give you? If my have it, you understand? But me I say, if you're going like you want to come ground to me and take me for climb, run with your bum buckler. Whatever, I'm in a business.
That's what you forgot about it, Raga. Big up yourself,
yeah, man. Respect,
big up the Tambourine factory, yeah. Me always say from me a boy.
Cool, man.
From me in my 20s, so keep up the work, yeah.
Yeah, man. It goes,
work,
man. Blessings, man. Protection, man. Okay, cool.
All right, guidance.
Yeah. Right, so we say, how many men out there know say they might get born with a woman? How many men out there know say they might get born, them woman are born them with a woman? Right? We know a long time, right? Common narrative out there, right? Say, unfortunately, they have man who do that. I take man, they with woman and I take man on the side and I deceive the woman. We know that, don't. Them down, man. You hardly hear anybody talk about a woman who a born her man. Some people don't even talk it that weird. Them don't even talk it that weird. It's weird. It's funny, It's like even when people identify situations like those where a woman I take her next woman and she have her man, most people don't even refer to it as burning, you know. They will just identify what is happening, but them not say, oh, she a burn her husband with a net woman or whatever. Them don't even talk like that. And part of the reason them just to see it on the same trajectory as when the man them a give bun. Hello.
Teach.
Yo.
Yo, Wagwan and Neil, man. Long time.
Yeah, Wagwan, my G.
Yo, man, you dash over, man.
No, my day.
We're not here up on YouTube, you know, we can't hear the caller. Them. You're aware of that? Everybody has sent you a message, but it don't look like you see it.
Oh, you're the caller them?
No. It's been going on for a couple of times. Me tune in and thing, and me say, you know, you are here the caller, but we're not here nothing. So it's a one-sided. It's not a dialogue. It's a monologue. Cause we only hear your response. You see me?
Oh man.
If you look on the chat now, you will say,
no, me see it. Me see it.
Me know say you have to ride and whistle still, you know?
Yeah. No, that I think it did start out, you know.
Too much technology. You see, teacher tried to too much, man. You want to go on all fronts. No pun intended.
Ain't them on every front. No, me I want them man, them balance up me think. I know me can't. Me I want them man, them out nail. Me balance up me thing, you know. Me know me can't manage all of them, you know. Me can't manage all of them.
You have to quit when you're behind sometime, eh?
No, me never behind it.
Well, ahead. if you want to frame it away, man. Teach you them good?
What? No, me I'm Aki from what you know, man. Me say them just a blaze up school, you know. I be honors around the place. Zion goes so boom, I honors, KJ honors, GD roll out yesterday, high honors and thing or whatever. I'm proud of them, I'm a Aki man. Them a shine, the teacher, them a say, no, them bright, and whatever. And when them say, who them get it from? I say, them mother. It's not you, no, it's not me, and the man them get it from. And that me tell the teacher them, you know, I'm just like, me and I'm Aki from what they man, they're just doing really, really good. I'm on your side, how it's set.
There with the youth, them a panka, you know?
You see it.
You know, the last one is 17, in my graduate, you know, in a junior. Yeah, right on the corner.
Wow, congratulations, man. Congratulations, me.
Fast not a wife, you know, I she do the hard work. Me just there, I back her up, you know?
Yeah, we have to big up a woman, them, you know, man. We have to big down what the mothers, them, you know, where do that day in, day out, something there with the pit in them. You see what I say? And make them do what them for do and pay attention to them schoolwork and step up on them thing there and whatever. You see what I say? Yeah, man. Well, I have to do that something there, you know?
Yeah, man, most definitely. Hey, I'm going to knock you with some technical issue again.
Yeah.
But may I help you grow? You remember you always say...
No, man, no, you have to tell me about the app. But,
yes.
Is that we work on it? Let me tell you what I go on. You see, the people that who make the app, you may not have the big money for pay, you know, 50,000 and 20,000. The people that who make it, them they either in, one day India, one day Bangladesh.
Mm-hmm.
So, over there, so now, when we asleep, them up.
Zen.
Right? When them up, we asleep. So, when them up on our work, me have a up. And I saw them, you know, the little coordination, you know, sometimes it's a beat and thing.
No, the only thing me run into, I download the app, me an iPhone user.
Yeah.
And I was able to log in, but when I log in, I said nothing. I send you an email with screenshots so you can see.
Yeah.
I said no detail. All I see is my picture. For notice on my profile, that's it. But everything else blank.
You're not going, so you're not going at the yard or nothing?
No, teach what I say. I send you 2 screenshots.
Right.
I send to the admin at TamFam whatever that.
Yeah, right. TamFam bigyard.com, right, right.
Bigyard.com. So I send it, screenshot the plate them.
Whatever me send over to them, you know, I just want to know and them say them at work on it, you know.
Yeah.
But the iPhone you have, well, is an iPhone 7 you have?
No, yeah, old past you know. It's a 16 my roll with.
It's a 16 year old, you know what I mean? I won't come this year. 16 year thing there. Yeah, 10 and 6. Yeah.
I'm on a technical done either.
Yeah, so you can, you know your way around.
Yeah, so I say, you know, this might be something where I go on with them now. So I send two screenshots.
No, because you have people with iPhone who they're in. Like, but you have other people with iPhone who not getting either, you know. But most people with iPhone or Android, they're in. So it's just to figure out why you have that set of people who not get in, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I have no idea. But, you know, we'll get it through. I'd rather give my money to you than Google. So that's how it go.
Give thanks, man. I figure it out. Because you just said it right.
Out,
we are grow.
Yeah, but may I ask you something? Is the overall goal... I know the overall goal is to use the app, which is key. That, you know, you have some people that take a little while to change over.
Right.
But you still got to dip on the other platform and TikTok, this, that, or your goal is just, hey, 100% app if you can.
No, the way the world set right now, you have to use the multiple apps, you know, you have to have the multiple platforms.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, are you at a spot now where a lot of your follower them are convert to the app percentage where we have 30%, 40%, 50%, at least 50% on the app? Because my thought process is this: you're right. People are gonna cling to what they're familiar with, right? And what they're used to. So I mean, we can't get it from that. The whole thing, though, you know, is for the app grow. You know, for your platform for grow, that me want for grow. That's why me was one of the late comer them for even convert off of Google. Google? Yeah, I will run YouTube. Whoever run YouTube.
Google.
Exactly. So I just did it maybe a few weeks ago. And my hesitancy was, me want the app up and running, you know. So
right.
So me now pressure the thing, because I know say, you know, it's a money thing too, you know.
No, you see the app will go take a while. The app will go me go be honest with you. You can't get the best app, you know. But ABC News and them place, you know how much them pay for make them up, $1 million them pay for make for them up. Yeah. So if you have your money, you know, you're good, you know, right? And if me have them type of money there, I mean, not about millions, but if you get a good app, you have about like
financial commitment.
Right? Yeah, you have like that costs like a 20 to 40,000, 50. You know, forget like a solid app or whatever.
You know? Solid.
But I'm gonna have them type of money there. You know,
You have to put that where you can reach.
Exactly. Me have 3 people who me have to do so for them and all them something there, you know, and things like that. So me not really. So I just I try, you know, cause you know my motto. Start where you are, use what you have, do what you can. Right?
Yeah.
So me tell my people them that, but I apply it too, you know. So, you know, me not 100 or whatever. And I want to tell you, a whole heap of money still spend on even what you see.
Yeah.
I want to say whole heap, I mean whole heap.
You know what, me listen, in the morning time, me listen Chin and me see the growing pains with the app thing. That him look like him just kind of scrap it to a certain degree.
Yeah, because him get beaten over there too with it too, you know. It just, it's rough, man.
It just always changing.
Yeah.
And him say, he say, the worst thing them can do to anyway is do an update. Then it just kind of break a lot of the infrastructure
That's
already.
That's it. I hear what happened now. The ecosystem is such that, like, I'm streaming to YouTube now through Restream, web-based, right? Zoom can do an upgrade with something. right? Because Zoom do a upgrade something, right? The call, you know, and but based on Zoom upgrade, Restream not compatible anymore. You understand? Or TikTok not compatible anymore, right?
Wow.
Or, you know, so you have all these different components, you know. Me have to pay for Zoom, you know, right?
Right.
And that is $1,000 for the year, and I believe it or not, you know. As simple as it. Because you know them do this thing where you pay for the year and you get a little discount. Right? So me have to pay for Zoom, right? Me have to pay for Restream. Me have to have a backup StreamYard. Me have to pay for that.
In case.
In case you have to have a backup with StreamYard, right? And thing. Me have all these other software. Me have Qt when me use and whatever. Me have you know, Adobe Creative Suite when me use for some different thing. Me have a software named Loop when me use and sitting. Me have Serato when me use for the music. Me have a software when me use for the camera, one different software that I whatever and thing like. And I could just go on and on and on. And them add up. Them really
good
add up.
thing as a tax accountant.
Yeah.
All those things are deductible, my friend.
Yes.
All them things there is deductible. Every single one of them.
So Neil, me should have, I mean, the day gone, but me no should have talked to you, man, even though I do my own taxes. But me should have talked to you, man. You probably...
Me rusty and thing, but me still know enough.
You still know
all
enough.
them things they teach.
Yeah.
You know, especially the big ticket items, the camera. I mean, I don't know how versed or how deep you went with them, because I watch enough of them YouTube and thing, and some of the camera and thing can be very expensive.
Oh,
Appreciate them thing, them, man.
Make
sure say you run a depreciation schedule for all of the big ticket items. Them.
Yes.
You can get a deduction every year until the life of it, you know?
I do.
Yeah, man. Yo.
All right, me sure. I don't know if you remember when me did I do my live, them and thing, like, them they just had flap and a drop and whatever.
Yeah.
All right, then. So what was happening, that was a graphics card issue, right? So me get a good graphics card. $1,000 for the graphics card.
Yep.
But the graphics card now can only work on a certain motherboard.
Yep.
So me have to pay, that was like an $800, $900 for the motherboard. The motherboard can only work with a particular processor.
Yep.
So me have to go spend a whole heap of money now for the processor now, because all of them have to work together. Those things that can only work in a certain key.
When you build, probably about 2 years, 3 years now. You remember when you have to build over one machine?
A 2 year now or 1 year? I must say 1 or 2 year now.
Yeah.
All right. All right. No exaggeration. You know, so that machine, everything, when you put everything together and whatever, it was like $8,000.
What? Me, I think it's about $2,500.
No, but somebody think to now. Let me tell you, see the computer world too, it's a game. And you can get something cheaper, but you see that the computer world, you buy something, and before the year done, it all.
Okay. All right. Me know the finance of my thing, right?
Yeah.
And me normally buy like Dell, HP. And for the most part, you know, teach them do make a spreadsheet and thing there, look, man. That's primarily my thing. And we use the company we work with, web-based accounting software. So that's fine. As fast as your speed is. But teach, my blow through to computer in no time, slower. So me I scratch my head and thing, and my uncle do tax return for my mother, God rest her soul. I don't do it no more, but like for my brother and sister, just close family member, right?
Yeah.
And so you have to load on the tax software upon the thing. I'm gonna use TurboTax, no biggie.
Right.
Deluxe edition.
Right.
Teach. And then so we have an old Dell. I was able to get Windows 10 on it. I didn't buy it with Windows 10. Then when I load 11, it said, "Oh, your motherboard is not compatible." So me have to go out and buy a PC. So me talk my brother now, you know, him like you, him more technically savvy than me.
Yeah.
And me say, brother, me need a PC, you know. And the laptop, I said, me don't want a laptop, I want a traditional PC.
Yeah.
But me say, you know, me gotta whap it back now. And me say, me gotta get one gaming PC. Him say, man, you know much for them there? And me say, no, man, me not buying a high-end one, man. Me want buy a low-end to middle grade one teach. So, for my use, it's like a supercomputer.
You're right.
Yeah,
and how much that did cost?
It never run me nothing. It run me about
600?
600, man. 600. Like I said, me never swing for the fence.
No, man. A baby that out there with the gamers, them.
Oh, yeah, tell, man. Because when
them not playing, I'm not a gamer, obviously, but you say for them something, I know nothing, you know.
Yeah,
I don't know normal, you know, because them have these, them have these cooling systems in them and these things or whatever, where it name the sound and all them thing there, whenever, you know. So for them thing.
A 3 fan of the PC when I buy it.
All right.
And it come with a multicolor display and thing. So it's a pink color, pink and orange and white.
No, man, I know.
But
all right. Hold on. My case when me have, whatever, is it's a gaming case. But again, my thing was my reasoning. Don't get up at the game where you have to buy I replace everything every year. So I always try to get something I can hold me for 4 or 5 years.
Same.
So, but in order to do that, now you have to spend that money. So even my case is $600, but it's called Rogue Republic of Gamers, ASUS. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Jesus.
All right. The memory in my computer is 192 gig. That's
what?
Yeah. Right? Yeah, so it's 192 and I don't know if you're familiar with it. This is DDR5, you know?
Jesus.
So when you buy the memory, you buy the graphics card, you buy the case, you buy...
Yeah.
And then now, in my computer now, ladies, I'm not boring now, make me a Neil talk look a bit and whatever, all right? But in my computer now, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, something. It's about 12 fan in my computer.
No, I think when we look at it's either 3 or 4 in mine. Jesus. Then can they run that at Chief?
Yeah, because I have to have fun. Just pan the processor only.
Wow.
You have to have fun, a cooler processor all the while, right? The graphics card have its own fun, as you know. The graphics card nowadays is like a computer by themselves.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely ridiculous.
It's like the graphics card come with them own processor now, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And if you want anything, you have to. AMD, in my opinion, is better than Intel now. So they have some graphics, some Ryzen processor. You have to pay money for them.
You like AMD, my brother like AMD.
Yeah, no, the AMD, Intel did a lead, whatever, you know, but the AMD, I run the thing, you know, AMD bad like yours, man. Yeah. So when you see my setup right now, man. Make anybody, you didn't know. You know, remember when my stream did a drop down on this and that and whatever and this
and it used to freeze. Remember that?
All right, I know them probably don't want me send up nothing and whatever. Me know cause them not like when me load. At the ANC, woman them say, you know, so we put together money, man, go buy your graphics card, man, or whatever.
Wow.
Yeah. And the ANC woman them will hear me get up a beat every day. And them, without me saying anything, them put together, look at thing and whatever and say, you know, so when you say you want to buy a graphic card, see a thing, man. And I'm like, oh, for real? And so whatever. And that's how I buy the graphics card. But again, when we buy the graphics card, no, the graphics card can't work with nothing PMP, because you know the thing is like, your system is only as strong as the weakest link. So, you know, so...
I think, I remember me stepping with my daughter recently. We go to the computer store. I said, I want to go look and think just to see what's out there and think. And I say, we call it the gaming computer them 12, 15 grand. I was like, what?
Yeah, man, not 30 grand for a gaming computer, man.
I was like, what? What?
30, 40 grand for gaming computer.
The guy's like, this is a supercomputer. This is something you would find at like.
Hold on. You have Macintosh towers, right? Like the creative community, video editors in
Video and audio, yeah.
and them something now, whatever. They love Mac, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you notice, like Mac towers is like not a thing with general consumers anymore. You notice that, right? Everybody a MacBook them there or whatever, right? And most people.
Yeah.
But Mac desktop, still a sell enough, But is a people who do CAD cam and them sit now, you see all this AI thing right now that is power intensive or whatever. And them a lead. You have Mac where you when that soup up in 100,000 for a Mac for them there,
What?
Yeah, but them a edit Hollywood movies and them
You could justify that.
and them use them like a NASA and all them place there and whatever
Pentagon and all them place.
Dirty Elon Musk them and thing him buy out him did have some of him thing and whatever because it's a whole heap of power. And Mac is what you call Unix based, so it's stable, and them love that, and them have this proprietary thing, so it not open like Windows and whatever. So them just have for them look at commute. But just I tell you, say the gamers them run things right, man. For them thing, you have a proper gaming computer, man. You look on a good 50,000-60,000.
Jesus, I'm good.
I don't have that.
No, my pockets don't go.
No, but you see, my thing nice now, in terms of actual infrastructure. Man, I lie you. Now me get a beat me do with the monitor them, cause me did I buy some Asus monitor and them just broke down for me. 2 of them broke down for me, and each of those monitors was about $700 and something each. Me can't tell you what them names, so I can't go. Me don't know if them I see them whatever. I mean, if I buy one cheaper monitor and whatever, where it can do the resolution with that have and whatever.
I have a Acer 27-inch. I have a Lenovo 20.
No, you said Acer. I said Asus.
Asus.
Yeah. Yeah, don't play with me, yeah?
Yeah.
No, it's a joke. You know, them get involved in them something there. Asus people, you cannot make a mistake and call them Acer, man. Of course, man, and beat you up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, well, it's like the iPhone versus, the Samsung.
Yeah, I mean, my sympathies to you that you're still with an iPhone.
No, I mean, the one thing I could say, unequivocally, I mean, no bias.
Samsung have better pictures and videos, say.
No. Finally, Apple has caught up. The best cell phone is the Google phone. They just got to the dance too late. They dropped their device way too late when, everybody already pick a side.
Well, you think so the Google phone is like...
The Google phone is the best phone. It's the best phone. Better than Apple, better than the Samsung.
Really?
No comparison. On every level. The specs, everything. Take better picture. They were doing the editing picture and taking out stuff out of picture from the get-go, from the launch stage.
No, me did have one when it just come out, What them call it? Google Fire, something like that.
Yeah.
Me did have one and thing, and me just come back to Android and thing.
Yeah, they were very...
No, me disagree with it doing Apple catch up with Android with picture and video. Nope.
Yes, they have.
Nope.
Just, I give the Android the edge on if you zoom in, the pixelation is a little bit better. It depends what the subject matter is. It's a little technical. Depends what the subject matter is. If it's, you take something from a screen or you take a natural picture, something in nature, it's a little bit different. If it's nature-based, the Apple phone have a little edge, but in general, they're almost neck and neck, Teach.
And what Antasha about catch up and pass then?
Not wouldn't say pass yet, but it's there. You know the difference. I mean, use a technical.
Well on. You look what Sir Jojo posts. It's first of all, Apple sourced their OLED screen from Samsung. That's true.
Of course, yes. A lot of the components in the iPhone comes from Samsung.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So what that say?
Well, the one thing I can say, so from the picture perspective, right?
Yeah.
The camera thing.
Yeah.
iPhone used a lot of when they initially came out. That's why they weren't able to catch up to Android. They use mostly software. Forget the enhancement and get this and get that. Whereas, yeah, Android phone is complete. It's a hardware. The camera, the lens, and thing was just way better. But that's no more.
Okay, we can't disagree upon that.
No, you watch a couple of the guys them do the comparison all on YouTube.
Yeah.
And you will see it's, you know, there is, if it's 10 categories,
Yeah.
Apple might have 5 and Android have 5.
Okay.
Usually.
Okay. I mean,
It's neck and neck, my friend. Those days are over, man.
but you don't think you don't think like Android people are cooler than Apple people in terms of personality?
No. I think Android individuals are a little bit more, they're technically better in terms of their understanding of technology more than iPhone. iPhone is
No, I'm talking about personality, you know. The only thing Apple people them have over Android people. Apple people more sneaking than Android people. Apple people sneaking bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to agree to disagree.
You're not sneaking.
No, sir.
You're not sneaking.
No, I'm gonna behave myself.
No, I'm not talking about impropriety necessarily so, right? But you're probably sneaking, but you're so sneaking that you're sneaking from yourself. You're not even so you're sneaking, you know?
Oh, yeah, sir.
The word was that when Haile Selassie I go Jamaica and thing and whatever, you know, and them are saying he's a God, and him, Haile Selassie was a Christian, you know, like a Christian. So when him go there, them say, yeah, God, and whatever. I don't know if it's true or whatever, but supposedly and he keep repeating saying, no, I am not God. I do praise God, you know. And when I kind of came saying he was a Solomonic descendant and all this stuff and whatever. But anyway, so as the white name they go, like when one particular Rasta go up to him and say, yeah, you know, His Imperial Majesty, Emperor Selassie, you know, descendant. And he was like, no, I am not God. That the man said, the man so humble. Look how the man humble, man. The man so humble that him a God and don't even know say my God, you know.
My God.
That's a testament to like faith, you know. You know, the way faith is defined.
Hey, Teach, the other day, me hear you say something. It's going back a while. When I said the other day, it's been maybe a month and a half.
Mm-hmm.
You still do the last stuff, or you kaput with that? You stop with that?
No, I'm still doing it, man.
Okay,
just
all right. I look a bit more discreet now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good.
Yes.
For obvious reasons, but yeah.
And doing not obvious reason, but without getting in any details. For me, a big part of managing my life is managing my mind. Right? Because there are things about me that, you know, whatever. And the law can be, you know, once you get your law degree and then you start practice law, it's a game out there where I'm like, no, I don't want to be like that. You know what
you don't want to do it full time?
No, it's not full time. No, I never went to law school to do that thing. And the people, my colleagues in law school, you know, the big thing was to get hired by a firm, you know. So when me go there, I tell them, say, no, I'm not here to go get hired. You don't want to go to a firm? Nope. Because remember, you know, when me at law school, I'm like 30 years old and I'm the student, you know, so we're on two different planes. So I didn't go to law school for that. I go to law school to be qualified to practice law when I want. But I'm also a creative.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. I'm a creative person or whatever. So let me tell you what's going on right now. All right. You know John Grisham?
absolutely.
All right.
The firm.
All right. The Firm, the Pelican Brief, the, you know,
Man.
the client, right?
One of the first novels I read.
All right. That's made in movies and whatever. Like,
Mm-hmm.
he's a lawyer, you know.
One would say that. It's like,
No. Not one would say that. I'm telling you, he's a lawyer.
Oh, okay.
You see, what a lot of people don't know is that most lawyers are not practicing law. In fact, in the United States, part of a successful political career is to go be a lawyer. Interestingly.
Of course.
Interestingly, right? Barack Obama is a lawyer. His wife is a lawyer, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So what a lot of people don't know, a lot of people use law degrees to do a whole bunch of other things, right? Right? Pretty much all who you see are teaching law school, they're lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
But them don't want a research, them want to do and things like that. And you have a lot of people, who would work with environmental and protection and things. They're lawyers, but them not do lawyering. I know people who work with the Catholic diocese, they're lawyers, and they were hired because they're lawyers, but they're not doing lawyering. So there's some jobs out there. There's a lot of jobs out there I could get right now, but I'm gonna be honest with you, it's like,
I know just say a hot day.
no, there's a thing in America, where I'm not knock nobody, I'm not want nobody think me lazy or whatever. But there's this thing over here, man, like the job them is like the work thing here, you must kill off yourself,
Yeah.
You get caught in another cycle. Not gonna, don't do whatever, But there's that thing, because I'm not lazy, because I work hard with what I do, but I'm a big fan of doing what I enjoy doing, right? So that's why I set up a business here. And again, it's broader. I try to put something together for say, I'm bringing on my youth. It's a broader thing with that one, so I say, and things like that.
Legacy.
Right. So I think about them little thing there, whatever, and and I have colleagues right now who them I make 70, 80, 100,000 a year, and they're working 70, 80 hours a week.
Yeah.
Fortunate for me, I don't have to do that. Right? So I'm going to give thanks to that because I'm going to pay my dues and, I'm not Jimmy Shrimp. I do about a long time. So me have a combination of things that can be packaged in a certain way, monetized in a particular way, and things. But and there are things that I'm really good at the performing part of it, the executing part of it.
Mm-hmm. I couldn't tell.
No, right. But the back end part of it, I'm not that good, Yeah, I'm not as good as I would want to be. So, you give me some random something or whatever and say, make a story out of it. After the races. I'm good like that and whatever. You see that structured administrative something that requires discipline, consistency and structure and whatever. It's not my strength, and it has always been, DJ Chris Cross, you know me for a long time. DJ Chris Cross said, a few years ago, him come and him said, Bossy, I say you did way ahead of your time.
Yeah, for sure.
Anyhow, you did just like when you start on YouTube and nobody don't even know what is YouTube when you did them time. When you go on the internet and not one other Jamaican did on the internet.
That was groundbreaking, man.
Yeah, no, Chris Cross said to me and he must say, you realize, you did lock up. Look at them people that come after you and get rich and whatever. You realize, you did lock it in and hold it and think right through and think, you'll be a multi-millionaire. I said,
absolutely.
But you see the business part, that's one thing when I kind of, and again, I'm not knock, whatever, because whatever hand you're dealt with, you make the best side, right? Nobody watch other people and things. But I say, boy, I rate them family. That's why I do something different with my kids, because I rate those family who, it's just a natural thing in them family where the kids them grow financially literate,
Literate,
Them understand invest. It's like second nature for them. Them have this, them have trust, yes, or this and that, investment, stocks and whatever. Them have financial instruments all about and things. It's just a natural thing for them. So them live it. Them not, them not careless it out and whatever, because it's a part of them. It's in them DNA, it's in them life and whatever. So I wasn't raised like that. I raised in a hustling culture. But hustling is not running a business.
Yeah. Yeah.
Me can't go in the street and make money. Easy. Running a business though, because that when me I tell you about, there's a haphazard element to it and whatever. I don't need to tell you. Look at what them Jamaican man they say, they make the money. Me not have to tell you, we not have to go in it down. They make the money down. Good money to millions upon millions. And what them they know?
Nothing for sure, man.
Yeah, because them never have that structure, them have that discipline there. Them not understand investment, them not understand how to live your investment and make it a part of, your deal. We're seeing it on the internet now, what the Rothschild them do, and what this and that family do, and the Rainbow Trust, and the family never broke, and all them something there. What we're seeing it now, so people are getting exposure to some of those things and whatever. But and I like say anybody necessarily. Steve Jobs said it, said nobody not really bright and nobody, It's just a matter of if you know how to do this or if you don't know how to do it. And some people gatekeep it and I share it with nobody, you understand?
Exactly.
So we have to learn it and then apply it and then pass it on to the youth, them and thing and whatever. So at this me never. From a little bit, me I perform and I stand out and I shine. From a little bit, me in the street I hustle and I make money and thing. But that is not running a business. And at this me never might think no 100, So
I think a part of that too, when you come from wealth or wealth, you're surrounded by wealth, you get exposure to things where even though you may brighten at school.
Yeah, speak a little louder. Yeah.
No, I say if you come from wealth, you can get exposure to things.
Exactly.
When even though you may be a bright individual, but if your people don't have no money, you're not going to go away. You could be the brightest thing, but unless somebody will reach down and say, yo, give him or her a scholarship, them have potential, you could perish where you're there. Period.
Yeah, but I think the larger problem though is you can get a scholarship, you can get $1 million. If you don't know what to do with $1 million, you either go multiply upon it or you can get $1 million. And what you do with $1 million, if you're careful with it, you can establish a nucleus where it provides dividends where you can, whatever, live. So I say, the difference is not if somebody give you something, right? I think the real difference, because you're right, access to the resources is important because if you don't have that initial capital, you can't even start for build and thing or whatever. So if you have a foundation or some resources and thing like that, and thing, you're not going to really roll out that way there. But Neil, I am sure again, a lot of people who get the help, but because all right, may I share something with you? You remember me keep on show with Shibada Clash Biggie at Jamaica, a Mascam?
Yeah, Zen.
All right. The lady who did that run Mascam them time, she named Smalley. That time the Mascam was the place in Kingston where all that big show then keep, outside if you go stadium or Jam World or whatever, but Mascam was, with the big thing then keep. Miss Molly said, you keep the biggest show here. At the most, 100 of people I send back. Neil, it's about $25 million I make off of that show there.
What?
Yeah, man, 25 million. Now, I don't know. I don't have a Pyero, me just buy. So I run up in the Pyero. And I get 15 students. 15. 3 from Woody them did that work with me at New Star. And think, I'm a pay off the whole of them school fee. University fee. Them they are teachers college, some that go Michael, some and most of them did that year with me. I'm a pay off them school fee. Cause me I say, yo, me get a little blessing, you know. So me whatever. Neil, me I hold the money in my mind, you know, at that time. Me not lie, yo. Me have the money, me have 25 million. I never have so much money in Jamaica yet or whatever, right? I me have 25 million. I me go pay off whatever, boom, bam, bam, bam. Them time they did have a house through the university where big house and whatever as a lecturer at university. So I said, I'm going to buy an house. And then I run, go help her. Woolly papi. No, I regret it, you know. The point I make is if me did more financially literate and approach money a certain way, me could have even put that money there somewhere where it's still all help people right now. You understand what I mean? But me never think like that. You understand? Me never think like that. Me never didn't have to pay off the vehicle. Me could have invest the money and make more money without paying off, put that money there for pay off the vehicle. But me never understand them something at them time there. Right? Yeah. And me did just, you know, me never understand investment and whatever. Me just grew up in that culture the way if you get it, you go help people. Because I don't see my mother and her friend them are doing whatever. So that's what was modeled to me. My mother was a financially literate for know about certain things. I know now, but you know, well, them money they know. God, no, them time the money I run. Them time they went, hey, when Ragashanti dep on a peak, you know, whatever, you know. Somebody had the staff did when I time me and somebody did have problem with me. We don't even kick off. They tell Anthony Abrams is still alive. I would never kick off or anything, but him have a problem with me and whatever, and then time you know my ring. Somebody just tell him to kiss my ass and whatever, this and that. And so him did, he must say, oh, me disrespectful and whatever, this and that. And wait. So I'm going to make complaint to Anthony Abrams about me. So Tony called me and said, we need to talk. And Tony, I said, what happened? I'm going to tell Tony what him do. I said, Tony, I said, wait. I said, no, Tony, I'm generally diplomatic and respectful. You know, I'm just wrong. And he said, well, that's true. So I said, no, I said, it's this thing in Jamaica when them feel like say they must disrespect you, but because them see like them see you as some lower than them and whatever, then the obligation is on you for be the bigger man and whatever. I said, if you diss me, I go diss you too. Right? So I say, yeah, I tell him about him parts and send him up and thing. And I say, Tony, if you go on to me, send you up too. Right? So, so Tony said, if he want me and him, he can whatever and talk. I said, no problem. So we did meet and when I said, we kind of want to get together and him, you know. So him depend this thing, I like, yeah, you even if we have disagreement, you know, you need to whatever this and that. I say, yeah, I have disagreement with people all the while, but people disagree with me in a respectful way, correct? You understand? So I say, no, you don't have any right to come tell me what me must do on my show and that I'm beneath the dignity of sitting on there with radio and whatever. You know what the man did have problem with? I joke me I run pan radio, you know, and me I said, John, you know, so the woman them under pressure and thing because the reason why we don't hear woman poop is because society condition them not for poop. And then them need to free up the woman them poop. Woman need for poop as much as man poop and allow the woman. That, you know, so that the man have a problem with it. And I talk about this type of slackness I'm on the road talking on the TV, on the radio talking about flatulence. That him a problem with it, you know. The point me I make it from the story though. Him know I tell Tony like, you know, wherever a moody come up, whatever this and that, but him never know who him a deal with in the personage of Anthony Abrams. So Tony just get mad and say, listen to me. Before Reggae come here, the station was never making money.
Exactly.
And Reggae is here right now, and I start make money. I'm making good money. I'm making millions now because Reggae is here. He is the rainmaker. He's not going anywhere, right? Right? And that's Anthony Abrams. At the end of the day, like big man. So when I tell him, you know, stop your fuck, man. And that money I'm making money, and him a pay your bill, then, yeah?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And him a pay your bill, and just I keep it 100, right? The point me I make is. Me never think like Tony about money, you know. Me make money, but me never think like Bill. I have a rich friend. Him rich. Him say, Kingsley, the problem with you guys, you confuse building wealth with making money. It's two different things,
Absolutely.
Me know if I make money, me still I figure out how to build wealth. It's two different things.
I was having a discussion with my kids. Obviously, kids. My youngest are 17. My oldest is 27. And I remember they said something to me. It was me and my wife. Then pitch it to her, and they said, "You know something? Once you start make a certain level of money, it comes with some unethical things that you have to do. I remember when them said, I said, "What the hell are you talking about?" And then when I drop back in a teach, I'm right. And I think that's the prism you look at it through, just like me.
Mm-hmm.
Once you start make, even without admitting it, when they vocalize it and pitch it to me and my wife, we were just like, damn, they were right. Because you think about it, if you make $500,000 or $1 million, you would live nice, Your lifestyle won't change, But you see, when you start want to make 10, then 15, and then now $1 billion, think about what them had to do to make them breathe the money there. There has to be something. You have to step on somebody to forget the money there.
Did you watch the movie Wall Street 1 and 2?
Yes, absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
And you remember what the Michael Douglas character that was based on what the guy named, the one who said like greed is whatever, right? But you remember the Michael Douglas character kept saying, like him I tell the Shia LaBeouf character say, you keep missing the point. Like the game of making money in America is a vicious game that is not about the money. I don't know if you remember when him keep on I said that. All right, you remember in the part 2 now where you had this really bad guy, this multi-billionaire who buy these companies and then break them apart and something like that, whatever, and just destroy people's life and whatever. I remember one time him said to him, say like, how much will make you satisfied? Like, how much money you can make for make you say, all right, that's it. Go back to the ethical issue where I say, like, for you stop destroy people life, like, how much it is? And the guy paused and him say,
never enough.
No, him say, more.
Exactly.
So it's not about the money, It's not about a particular figure like more than 10 billion, it's whatever. This is organic for them, So it's all right. I'm gonna say something to you, but be careful. You know that group of people who, and they have always focused on making money, and from Europe, and who matter that group there, right?
Yeah.
They're very good at it, but this is a legacy live thing with them, And they have rules associated with it. I just know some of them are come out, right? And the idea is that you must control capital right through. And that there are certain structures that you put in place socially, but also financially and whatever. So in all the wars, they make money off of both sides, and I care which side right through, That's why some people never like them, I must say, the principle is all about the money. But they would say, but but you can't knock we for that. If you want to have war and whatever, this and that, why we shouldn't make money and fight and thing? If we don't make money, somebody else is going to make the money, right? So I say you can't debate both sides and thing, but what I'm saying for them people, it's not an amount, there's not an apex, there's not a zenith, there's not a limit and thing. Their thing is that there's the guy who he became a multimillionaire. I don't know if he was a billionaire. You remember the man who owned Wendy's? Dave Thomas, right? And he famously said, listen to me, I've been poor and I've been rich. Rich is better.
Yeah, you go.
Right? Whether you like it or not, when you have money, you can get a good doctor for your children.
Absolutely.
You can send them go to a better school. You may not want to admit it, but there is a stratification out there. Some things better than some, right?
Yeah, you can live.
And when you have money,
watch your head back.
yeah, your quality of life can be different. You understand what I'm saying? So what they're saying is this is not just a one-off thing. This is a constant thing, and you have to have contingency and feel safe things in place and whatever, because it's all about keeping that money, making more of it, and keep going and pass it on to generation and generation and generation. You understand? So so it's not even like an ethical thing to say, oh, you make $1 million. I don't know if you're reading the literature right now. They're saying $1 million in the United States is nothing to retire upon now. That's where we are now. They're saying $1 million is nothing. If you retire upon $1 million, them say, and you go live for a while, them say that not go hold you. Or that them are saying, Mark, me and you know, so we have people who can cut and thing and whatever. But the truth is $1 million is nothing now.
No.
Right? So, so if you say, oh, if you make $1 million, but you want 10 million, for some people, it's not greed, It's like you're living wealth building. Right?
Yeah.
I'm not lie. I aspire for that.
Me just want comfortable. You want to take a trip.
Well, I understand that. No, I don't want to be, I don't want to be a billionaire and a trillionaire. I don't need it.
Hey, I wouldn't say no to it. But
no. You see, I'm very practical with it. Sometimes I stop saying certain things to some people, because they're like, don't say that or whatever. But me, like, I know my age, right? I know what the average lifespan is.
Exactly.
Right? And I'm cool with that. I don't have a problem with that. You may always say, everybody who come here, we got to go. Right? Yep. So I say, I do road in Neil. Yeah, man, we're in South Road, man. You understand? I live that life. Me don't have no regrets. I've lived, had a tough life and thing, but I have enough blessings and thing. I'm work hard for enough things, and enough people are there for me and look out for me and thing. There's reciprocity there, because them say, Raga, you give off so and so, we look out for you so and so, whatever. So me at that point, me don't want to be a trillionaire and a billionaire and whatever this and that. But I also understand that financial security is not a one-off thing. That's what I'm telling you. It's lived.
Yeah.
Financial security is lived. And wealth, I know a lot of wealthy people, T-shirt, shorts, jeans every day. Dirty crepe. The crepe not clean. Them sneakers not clean and whatever. But they're about, sustaining their wealth and whatever, because that security is there. And then, as you know too, when you have children, you just start thinking differently, right? Because, and that's the other thing, the whole thing with them say, Raga, you have your kids them late. I don't think it's late. It happened when it did happen. But,
exactly.
But I'm not gonna lie. When me have my kids, then me start thinking certainly, and I say, wait, what this not in place? That So I don't know if I had gotten the kids early, I probably would have think differently, because I'm fundamentally a responsible person, So and as some start say, no, I have to do this for them, the parenting the way everybody do, But I was never raised financially literate. I can make money in a second and thing, but I just reach a point and I say, when the money come in, it just go out. So you have this revolving door with the money and thing and whatever.
I hate that, man. My brother-in-law said something to me that never left me, man. Yeah. He's like, the tighter you hold it, the more it goes. The more you try to be like, hey, I want to put on for this, I want to put on for that, it just goes.
Nah, I never had that problem. My problem was me never tight with it.
Oh, you never tight with it?
Oh, no. No. Never tight with it. It's like, I have a friend, Martin, the best friend, man. He had to sit me down. And he's like a little brother to me. And he had to sit me down at UConn. And he's like, you realize that as soon as somebody asks you for something, you just give them? What you mean? And there's this kid, Sheldon, and he must say, him come and ask you for the computer, you give him, and then you say you go buy a next one, but you got take it out on your card. And I was like, but he needs it. And him cool. So that was my thing, and that was my problem. I mean, I lie, me have to kind of
make some adjustments.
Yeah.
Give her terminology that I had to make some adjustments.
Yeah, I had to make some
Come
adjustments.
the way me act.
Yeah, because me did just, me just go with me go where me want go and spend when me want spend, and me no look for the. No, me look for deal. One time, guy, me no look for sale and them something, and I'm just go buy what me want.
Yeah, true. No,
Yeah, man, just buy what me want and thing like that and whatever.
I pay full price for nothing. I don't care. I don't pay full price. I will go in a Macy's, Doc. I will go in a Nordstrom and any store possible. Yo, the coupon around them I can use. And I don't bat an eye. True that my wife don't got away with me, but that's a different story right now.
You know what me used to do? I would never do that. Well, me not see myself I do it anymore. Yeah, when my thing I run down to Jamaica, me I keep Mixup and Blenda and I keep show arena, whatever. I ask Colin Click and them, man, them time them when the hot clothes them are wearing whatever, You ragga bush every day, when boy touch road, boy clean, But Neil, me all feel shame about somebody sitting in them, You know, some used to buy jeans for $3,000, $4,000, $5,000. US.
Yeah, boy.
I'm a look back for that and I'm like, what was I thinking?
Yeah.
But my thing, here's the thing that was weird with me. You see me see it and me like it and it costs $10, me I buy it. And somebody will say, I'm not wearing a $10 thing, but if me like it, me I buy it. But if me see it and it costs $1,000, me I buy it too if me have it, right?
Yeah.
Now, me have youth and thing, me think different. No, me used to go Miami, man. Yeah, one place down where Shaggy used to live, man. The Grove, man, and thing. And when you come on that side and whatever, man. Oh, what is some used to shop, man, and thing. And then you have one next mall, right near the one where have the Ferrari store in there and them sitting there, whatever. Man used to go hard. I remember one time, me Assassin say him give thanks to him wife. Because him say, him used to put $10,000, $15,000, $20,000 upon one chain. And I'm like, one chain? So me I say, yo, I saw the artist that make them that eat them food. And him say, I'm white because I don't know if you know Assassin wife, I head up on her body, Nicole, with certain things, and whatever. And him could have in a position where he must say, John, so me give thanks to my wife because of she, because him never grow so either. A red scream come from Dunkirk. Yeah, we are talking about Windward Road and whatever. So him come from that culture there too, where, So I must say, but she come from a different culture. And I saw now the person him choose to be in a theme life, it was a good choice. Right? I'm sure them have them problems like everybody else and whatever. But what I'm saying is the person him choosing a theme life, she teach him some things and whatever. So him bring something. When you say to the table, sometimes people think I just money I talk about, But I not just money alone. But she bring a knowledge base and a personality and a care and a love for him where him get some gifts from her in terms of certain things up here. So, and I saw him, he became financially literate and I saw Assassin, Agent Sasko. And I saw him say, him approach money different now. Because him never grew with it. Sean Paul grew with it. When Sean Paul, I perform with Beyonce and whatever, and I make millions. Sean Paul, it's still at the time I drive the Lexus when family them did give him one whole Lexus,
That's it.
You understand what I say? But I make the money and I invest it, When Junior gang I make money and whatever, I Cindy, I guide him and whatever. Cindy is a financial management genius, man. She know about them something, Cindy breaks being whatever. And she, whatever, him sang them. Yeah, Junior gang talk about how much July I have. I think him should have really said that still, but him have a song where him say, him have about several July who manage him finances. But you see me I said that is a different type of living. So you secure the money. And the money will work for you constantly. And you adapt and adjust to what's going on in the system. right? And you have people, you have the resources to act, for deal with people, hedge fund manager or whatever the case may be. You see them out there, whatever. So you have that class of people there, whatever, who they're living their life where it's not about how much money it is. It's about establishing wealth and just building it and passing it on from generation to generation.
Exactly.
So it's a wealth building is a quality of life thing. And for many of us, we weren't raised with that.
Nope.
Right? When we go around rich people and them, I say, you guys, man, you just pay off your houses. You don't even know what you're doing. And I'm like, what's wrong with that? And they're like, that's not how you build wealth. And then them start telling me, so this is what you do. If you buy a house and this and then you use the equity and you put it over here somewhere. And it's a whole different world. But where we come from, you buy a house and think that is like the ultimate achievement right there for me. You have a nice car and a house, that's it. And you spend the next 30, 40 years, and if you pay off your house, you're good.
Debt free.
And that's how we come from, and we're proud, so we pay off our house. But I'm talking to these wealthy people and they're like, no, you don't pay off your house or whatever. And for them, it's just this means of managing money and moving money and doing whatever this and that, and the money I work for you, and think for them owning a house is not about paying off the house. For them, it's about the equity and the interest in the house and how you use that.
Correct.
Right?
When you think about we're talking about your primary residence, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand, right? That's a tax deduction on your return, your tax return every year. If you pay off for it, Doc, guess what? That deduction is gone. You understand?
Right. Well, them look at something then.
Yeah. If you pay off for the house, you can no longer take that deduction. See, you pay interest 15, 20,000, depending on the house, whatever, every year. Once it's paid off, then you no longer have a deduction. So then now you can't, reduce.
No, you don't even have something to play games with and be creative with anymore.
Exactly.
You don't even have something to be original with because you pay it off.
Exactly.
So you can't even function in the system anymore and go say, well, this did happen to this, this did happen to the house, someone deducting or something like so, in terms of not, so pay it off yet. I was dating this girl. And her father was in construction, right? Big multi-millionaire construction, whatever. And me and her drive over Jersey and thing and whatever. She dip on the phone with her father. And at that time, we go through one toll. And them time, the Jersey toll, back in them, they pay 50 cents, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we go through one Jersey toll with 50 cents. And she tell me, no, we're going through the toll right now. And then, she said, no, I'm just getting 50 cents, whatever. And me and her father said, make sure you get back. Make sure you get the receipt.
Yep.
And I'm like, and she's like, okay, Dad, whatever. But when she come out of the phone, I said, your father here said 50 cents you didn't put in there. And she said, so wait, when my receipt with the 50 cents? She said, no, man, I'm use that for tax deduction.
Absolutely.
I said, but 50 cents? And she said, Kingsley, you have to understand. If I go to my dad right now and I said, I want $5,000 figure shopping, him going to give me. But he would say to me, the reason you can go shopping with $5,000 is because I pay attention to that 50 cents that we can do tax deduction. You understand? Those are people managing money. When we grew up, we used to 5 cents on the ground or 10 cents. And my mother said, don't touch that. Somebody may owe you and things like that and set it free. It's a whole different world, So you have these multi-millionaires, them watch every penny. And we out here, and we grew up in a culture, people are floss. Yeah, we're shopping at Manhattan and whatever, and this and that and whatever, and this and way. And I know it's a little make enough every make a muckle, one cook a full basket and thing, and you can invest that and build that and all, and look at something there. You see what I say?
The perspective is just completely different.
Precisely.
We view things. And, my wife said to me, when we were I think we just gotten married, and I was working with Dreyfus, which is a mutual fund money management. And she used to work for an affluent neighborhood, Manhasset. and the private school. She was the only black teacher in the whole school teach. And I said to her, she said, you know, sometimes you get these kids and them, you know, and them come in, hey, you know, little Spencer deserves an A. You know, why? Because they're used to getting their way. And she said, you know, I like old money. I don't like new money. I said, what do you mean by that? She said, old money doesn't care. Old money, if somebody moves in beside old money and you could have your own private plane and they have their own private plane, no hateration. They congratulate you. Oh, Raga, you going out on the plane again? Yes, no problem. What they don't like, she said, what she don't like is the new one. Those are the ones that get a fight because they didn't have it, and, you know, by hard work or whatever, or them get the inheritance, whatever it is, they are the ones that really bust your chops. Old money doesn't care. You could go out and buy a plane. You could buy a house in the Maldives and take a trip to the Maldives every year with the family. They don't care. It's the new money.
Well, that's true and it's false. Old money don't care for real if you in a them circle, right? But old money care if you all get more money than old money and come like you want to come like and feel say you and them dep on the same level now. They don't, I could give you an example. You know how much rich people, when I say rich, filthy rich people from all over the world go a certain neighborhood for buy certain condos or apartment in Manhattan, cash, them have the money and whatever, and them don't let them in.
Yep.
They don't let them in. They don't want to associate with them and things like that and whatever, you know. So old money do care. But for them, it's not just about the money. And that's where sociocultural factors come into play. Because a big part with old money is how you carry yourself too. They're really big on that, right? So to use Jamaican terminology, you could have rich look more. If the rich Jamaican them see you like move certain way, like I look a buto, I look a frightened, they don't want to be near you. You don't want you around them, right?
True.
I can't tell you about a thing right now where I'm have to be careful, but there's a certain situation out there that had involved me in the past. And every time people come to me and ask me questions, I'll be like, I have no comment. No comment, no comment, no comment, no comment. And sometimes when I tell them something, I have no comment, their read is, oh, you don't want to be associated with this person anymore, right? You're not associating with this person anymore. And then now they will come out and start say some things. And for them thing is like, yo, this person out there, what's wrong with her? She announced but she have this and she reach like that and them just start down her. And me just think, listen, I don't want to hear it because people are going to say, me and you there chatter. My God. But the point me I make is, these are all money people, you know. I know them and thing or whatever. So them know somebody now who are known say they have money. And that is the biggest turn off for them.
Correct.
Because the other thing is, and you hear it all the while, real money and real wealth is silent.
That is correct.
Right? So if you come here and make nice and something, you could have the money look more. They don't want you around them. You're not dressed the right way. They don't want you around them. And them very hypocrite with it and them very passive aggressive with it. They're not loud or whatever. Them just know. And them use language like, yes, what does he do? Oh, yes, he's in oil, you know, and he seems to be doing well for himself and thing. But, you know, he's a little rusty around the edges and things. He's not necessarily somebody you want to, like, talk to in public. And, oh. And just like that, the codes are sent.
Right.
Ostracize that person, they're not one of us. And let me just say, it is not necessarily just money, right? The men who taught me to use a firearm in Jamaica, license firearm, you know, their thing was, okay, you're going to work very, very calmly, you know. all right, you carry a gun now. You see, when you carry a gun, you can't hang out all of the places where you used to hang out. You know you're in entertainment and thing. And also, you can't make your left hand know say your right hand have a gun. That's what I'm telling me, you know. But we hang out around them, we hang out whatever. And we there one time, I remember we did there and thing, and one youth come on and him there in the group and thing, and big man them, you know. Successful men and thing, and whatever. A youth in our group, man, and him go say something along the line. Oh, all the boy that had a bus a shot in him and whatever. And I say, all I man, them just get quiet. And I just see them just one draw away and the next one draw away and the next one draw away and the next one draw away. And from that, the youth, they're not in them crew again because they're not in that something there. The point I'm making is, it's not just about money. I understand that, you know, groups have rules where them adhere to that help to keep the group cohesive and thing. And as such, you know, the issue of integrity of the group, the structure of the group, for the group to survive and whatever, then you necessarily have to keep out some people. It sounds ugly, but it's true. You mean I like what the royal family I do, for example, and thing. I'm convinced that them kill Diana because she tell them point blank she got married Dodi Fayed, an Arab, and whatever. And thing, which to them now you have a compromise, you know. Their thing is, Diana, where you think this is about you? You think this thing about you, the fame where you have right and one thing, you think this happened by accident? It happened because we have been applying a formula to keep the capital and the wealth and the prestige and the this and that amongst us. So you can't go marry outside. Same thing that with the certain person with a family in Jamaica where them names start with IS, right? Mm-hmm. When him did say him want to marry the woman or whatever and thing, they mourn him out. And the argument was, listen to me, her attraction to you. Why you think she attracted to you? Because you're one of us. Why you think you're one of us? You think that by accident? This is hundreds of years that we are stick together and I follow the rules of the thing to keep the wealth amongst us. You understand what I say? And I saw the other group they do and whatever, and them have them look a secret and them look a thing and whatever and thing like that. So I'm not really knock them. Would I rather want to learn what them do and then just apply it to our situation. You understand? And then we protect our family and our group and ourselves. You know?
Yeah. Well, yo, Teach, it's a good catching up, man. It's been a long time.
Yeah, man. And I'm going to work on that something there, you know, with on a year over YouTube. Something, because if me use, that's why I'm telling you, I have different software, you know. If me use the other software on a year, good, you know. So I'm go.
But it conflict with something else. That's why you move away from it, right?
No, man, it's when we do it through the web-based streaming. If I use all right, you see, even though it's Restream, right?
Yeah.
So, but may I use Restream from the Restream server through the browser? Mm-hmm. Now, if me use an external software, OBS or something with me have, or Vimeo or whatever, and send it to Restream. When I got a problem, I hear everything, you know. Because the software now would be taking everything off my system and sending it out. As opposed to me, I go through Restream and Restream just I do it from the web. So the web now pick up some of the things them from my system. So that I forgot to.
Because, well, they're behind with your show. So I think we just finished one from before you left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the band. I think we have about 3 or 4 episodes left. But now you're gonna
start. What Raga want? You see tomorrow? I go do the show. I go use the software. And then I have no problem here. What Raga? Okay. None whatsoever.
Because
let me be clear.
Well, we have to listen to a show on Biggie Carlene.
Yeah.
The person before Biggie, we're going to hear nothing. Everybody teach, yo. And then as Biggie come on the call, then we're going to hear Biggie. Don't know what happened there. Don't know.
All right. No. Me go address it and things. So it look like me permanently have to go just use the external software, which use more resources, but the objective is for you to hear and to see, right? So
exactly.
Let's just do the right thing, no?
To have the true Ragashanti Ragashanti experience.
Right. And Neil, let me just say before you go, you have to go, but Neil, people, when you see me and Neil they attack and whatever, who don't know, probably pick it up. Them man in a call regularly or bother anybody or them man just whatever. But Neil, me I tell you, you have been you have some people out there, man, just solid support, man, without fanfare. Have this thing, I like you're entitled to this or whatever. You don't even bother me or whatever. You just do your thing or whatever and thing like that. And you just consistent. And you always you say, no, because I see I build a business, I just want anything for support you build a business. Let me tell you something, man. Me grateful for them something there. You hear me just want you know that. Right? You and everybody who think alike,
Me have to meet you, man. That's on my bucket list.
You see,
every time if I come when I show something happen, but it a go happen.
It a go happen, man.
It a go happen.
I remember me in this zone, where we not have no event, we can't just have a get together. We need to have like even a New York get together and say, yo, we're gonna do over so and so, we're gonna eat some food.
I begs when you do the Eisenhower Park, man.
Oh,
live 20 minutes from Eisenhower, I'm like, yo.
I lie. All right, when we did do the sports day, right?
Yeah, man.
All right, you know what? At some point this summer, you don't even have to be a sports day. TamFam, at some point this summer, we could go back to the park over Long Island. We're not doing no event. We just go and meet, like a get together too. Because we're going to have the get together in Orlando this weekend. So at some point this summer, Christina and Tasha can help me with this. We just go over there one day and we just sit down and chat and eat some food and we bring food and we hang out and thing, cook out in the park like whatever. Me know say from me tell Face it that already, him go come with and go because I'm sure say I'm a big chef. Right? And link up Andrew Purple. We're going, it's just like a little picnic and hang out and thing, right? So New Yorkers and anybody in the surrounding here, just keep that in mind. We're going to set a day, one of them Saturday or preferably, a Saturday or a Sunday, whichever one is better for you and thing. And we're going to just meet and thing, and just hang out and sit down, and like with the same thing what we're doing in Florida, play a little domino, little card, or whatever and thing, right? And and we are going to just, who from ANC want cook and we risk it, we can risk it with them from the ANC. Man. No, it's going to happen, man, all right? And Neil, we're going to make sure say you're the other one day. You're for the other one day, all right? Let's see how we're man. Okay, cool.
You behave yourself, man.
Yeah, man, respect, man. Cool.
All right, one.
Yes, people. I'm glad for them feedback and whatever. And so tomorrow, I'm going to just stop use the web software and then use either use OBS or Vimeo. And I think that should, I don't want to bore you with the technicalities of it, but I think that's what, when you use the web, when we stream from the web, like directly from the web, that's what I'm doing to the people over YouTube. It's basically using the browser, and the browser now use the resources to pick up what I go on from my system. When we use the software, where my software in my system, it pick up everything off of the desktop and it send everything on it. All right? So, right, correct. I have software. You have what you call streaming software out there where you can. And OBS is free and it's good. It's a little bit fiddly, but once you set it up, you're good, So, to the YouTube people, my apologies. I appreciate your patience. And just like Neil said, where I grow, so G stop, Mr. G, big up yourself, Everything is everything, so. But people over YouTube, only never used to hear the people who call in on TikTok. Yeah, man, I don't used to hear them. I don't know why I don't hear them today, though. Maxine Williams, 938. Raga, you know, read the comment them on YouTube. So stop, come on it, then kiss my fucking teeth. Maxine, no, you don't come on it. Maxine Williams, 938. Since that is your attitude, and you tell me something enough for come on it and about kiss my fucking teeth, you don't come on it. Since you don't like it, what you do that if you don't like it? I don't know who the fuck you think you're talking to. Okay, Maxine Williams? It's okay. You know what I mean? You're having an experience where you don't like and whatever and things like that. And since you don't like it, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't like something and think, I avoid it. So you don't come on it then. All right? Maxine Williams, 938 over YouTube. You don't come on it then, since you don't like it. I mean, I don't know who you think you're talking to, but you read, but you know, for company, then kiss my fucking teeth. Fuck you too. You're probably getting emotional and thing, and I make your weight name to get the better of you. Don't get it twisted. You're Maxine. Bill. Clutch. The fuck? Are we a talk to be? What you do that then if you don't like it? You know, galang man. Go man. Into my into my come into my heart, Lord Jesus. Cold stove, Craigtown. Cold stove. Bill. Cold stove. Cold stove. I really out to the thing, you know. Monica, big up, you know, sexy Kimmy large up. See, Joshua Raga, you know you're gonna be a pastor soon. Yeah, my sister juggle though. Yeah, hey, my sister nah give up, you know. My sister nah, it never happen, people. It not happen. Never happen. But my sister nah give up, you know. My sister hold it, you know. Yeah, man, sis thinks, man. Sis thinks, man, I got turn pastor, you know. She said it's gonna happen. She doesn't know. Yeah. And no, tell her what kind of forgiveness, you know? No, my sister, man, she just depend this thing and say, I'm going to turn past. People, no. Hey, let me tell you something. You see me, I'm going to do something, I take it serious, you know? Yeah, no, seriously, man, I want them people and think, I'm going to do something. It have to be a reason, you know, and like, take it serious. Yeah, and Tasha, she sounds just like my sister. Never say never. You don't know when you might get the call, Raga. I see when my sister talk, you know. You know, when you see my sister is a woman of faith, you know. And the thing with faith, and this is just my opinion, because faith, you know, faith is good and it's bad. That's just my opinion, right? But I was raised to think that faith is only good. Until me see where people stay in based on faith, you know. Perhaps them men know, perhaps them just never understand how faith work and things like that. And then there's some I understand, so faith is just like any other construct. But faith, having faith means, you know, if you have common sense. And I think that's where I misunderstood faith and thing, but, you know, with my mother, and in a lot of Jamaicans' home. Faith is simple. Believe and don't ask questions. Believe uncritically. So you believe and you don't be critical. And I'm a questioning, skeptical person. That is how you learn. Most of the advancement we have had in throughout humanity is from being skeptical, sometimes aggressively so, right? So being critical is important. You don't want to overdo it and thing or whatever. Balance is important in everything, right? But again, I was raised, and many Jamaicans was raised to believe that faith is just believe and done. And anything that runs contrary to what you believe is just blasphemy. So the people who was religious in my family, when I grew up, they didn't entertain anything that run contrary to what them learn at church. So they don't reason. And that is how you see all these religious people out there, based on what they believe in a religion, they are extreme. Right? We see so many of it over in the Muslim culture and whatever and things like that. It's just ridiculous. We see there's a lot of Christian like that now in this country and whatever. It's ridiculous. Them just have some type of a set of interpretations that are usually the theology of a particular denomination in a religion and things like that. And they will go to the mat for that, based upon them faith in what they were told. And you are reason with them about something, and I say, yo, what about common sense? This don't make sense. Why you gonna do that, You say the man a beat you, you gotta stay in there, make a man beat you, kill you, or whatever. That's the devil speaking for me to be sacrilegious against the sanctity of a marriage and thing as defined by God. And they just go, he gonna kill you. Come out of a relationship, I'm gonna kill you, left him. No. If it's God's will, it's God's will. And they say stuff like that, That's faith. That's faith. So faith is good, and faith can be bad. It's all in the application. But I don't believe in faith without critical thinking, right? So faith make you believe in a miracle, huh? If somebody say, have faith and walk off the building, you can't walk from this building over to the other building. No, you're going to fall and die, okay? Right, so Kimberly said, faith never said take boof buff. Exactly. Right? Jaber, wait, 1 mean and never 2. Big up yourself, Large up. Anyway, people, blessings, I think some of me do it early today and think. Oh, by the way, I'm working on a project and I'm so excited about it. I'm enjoying it actually. Like just really, really enjoying it. And think, I can't wait for it done. And that's something that you learn, you listen and things. So, it's not really done for now until later on this year because it takes some time. But I'm just letting you guys know that, I probably shouldn't do this because I don't like when people do that either. And they, you're not going to tell me what it is, no? Type of thing, Your friend, you ever try acting? Funny you should say that. Yes, I've acted for years. I went to the Jamaican National School of Drama for 3 years as an acting major. A long time I go to school. Anyways, I'm going to go to school long. Yeah, and it was fun. And I believe I had the greatest acting teacher ever in the personage of one Eugene Williams, who I believe if there are any bona fide geniuses out there, he has to be one of them, And I was trained in what is referred to as method acting, as designed by the great Russian thespian Konstantin Stanislavski. So yes, I have acted. I've been in quite a few plays and things, and I had a wonderful time doing them. And I happen to believe that people who act in plays, those are the real actors as opposed to movie actors, I know movie actors are celebrated more, but people who act in plays, it's harder. Yeah, because you're doing it right there. It's not something you're doing and then fix it up in an editing room and whatever and package it and put it out in a movie and thing. People are seeing you right there. Chalkeisha.
Raga, you still alive?
Eh?
You're still alive?
Yeah.
You're still on?
Yeah.
I have some bad news to tell you. One of your bestie, Marcia mother drop out.
Whose mother drop out?
Marcia Goodas.
Her mother drop out when?
Yesterday.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Me not see her,
Yeah. She's handling it. I can't say there's a well way to handle death, but she's handling it. Just everybody keep her in prayer.
Oh God, yeah. And Carl, you're in Atlanta too, right?
Yes.
Right, and I saw okay. No,
Yeah.
man, oh Lord. Oh, what she, you know how it happened?
Yeah, she was in the hospital. It's sort of unexpected. She was sick at one point, but they never expect her to leave now.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry to hear that, man. You know about how old she was?
No.
Okay.
No. I need to get some information from you about this weekend. I need to touch base to see should I be able to come in.
Oh, all right. I'm going to shout you. Can I shout you tomorrow?
Yeah, man.
I'll shout you tomorrow, yeah?
Okay, no problem. TamFamers, Chucky should love y'all.
Yeah, and
And all the haters, chuck off.
I make all of the haters them chuck off. I that them for the door.
Chuck off. Okay.
All right,
I'm not long on here. Take care. I'll hear from you tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Blessings, man.
All right. Take care. Bye-bye.
Boy, people are unfortunate, and when you lose a loved one, it's always rough. We're not knock the other relative then, but people, when you lose your mother, man, it just hits different, And so I'm sure I speak on your behalf, all of your TamFamers, when we just say, condolences to Marcia Goodas and her loss of her mom. And strength and protection, Marcia Goodas. Strength and protection. She call in and talk up, she go down a rebel salute and thing, And I talk good. And the very next day, though, and then every day is a gift, every minute is a gift. Just give thanks to the good people that are on the life and take care of them, yeah. And yeah, we always are saying in Jamaica, you never know the minute or the hour. I look at Taco, I say, when your time come, you're not going to know when your time come, though. John. People, something deep, but, man. Sometimes it's too deep, So summer come now and the ants, them come out back, whenever. And on Wednesdays is my kids' days. You know, my kids have half day of school on Wednesdays. So I get them, and then they stay with me and whatever, and you know, and so. And my kids are pretty sharp, you know. They, once your children are around you, you're always modeling behavior to them. I don't want to just sit on and nod, and you're always modeling behavior to your children. So they're either resisting, rejecting what you do, or they're unconsciously internalizing you. So my daddy, I kill the ants them, you know, and KJ was just like, the randomness of death, Daddy. So I'm like, what? And he's like, the randomness of death. And he said, those ants, you know, we just kill them. And he might tell me ants are industrious and whatever and thing and worker ants and that they're designated roles and what he's into that type of thing. And he said, but, you know, he said, you know that they're out here looking for food for the colony, right? And this boy, you know, gonna make me feel bad. I kill ants them and whatever. And so I'm like conscious of me doing. So I'm like, yeah. I'm saying, like, what if they were giants who could just kill we like how we kill ants? My kids are like that. KJ is deep. KJ deep. Zion is like pretty smart. Zion was the goofy one. Jadae's now the goofy one. Jadae's just hilarious with just these random, strange, weird, quirky jokes. But KJ is the deep one. When I say him deep, you know, man, deep, he's a thinker. You know, so KJ was like, what if we had giants, you know, who could just rub us out the way we just do that to ants, you know? And I was just like, yeah, thank God we don't, you know? And then he remembered, like, one time we did a drive and one squirrel, you know, squirrel, them do this, not stupid, but they do this squirrel thing. They'll run across the road. And when they're almost about to get on the other side, right? When it's clearly the safe thing to do is to go on the other side, they will run back to this side and whatever, this and that. And so he and I were like discussing it. So I said, but that's stupid. And I said, no, just so you know that there's a reason for everything. And it's either you know or you don't know. So I'm saying, so for example, it could be that when they're running from that side over to that side, they're going someplace from the safe zone, whereas they're home on that side, right? And someone said, I care where people go. Them very often always go back to them home. And when people experience danger and whatever, them think, I need to get to safety. So them always I think for go back to them home. So me I say, that I go on and whatever. And so his response was, well, Daddy, that makes sense. But in going back to safety and going back to your home, it increases the chance that they'll die. And I go, yeah. And, you know, at the time, he must say, you have a way to explain death. So I said, no, I'm not explain death. We just talk about the squirrel and man and them something and whatever and things like that. The point I make is him have this thing and when process him look at something and with a little something or whatever. And I'm like that. So I kind of know, say, I mean, getting him look at something there from. Because I'm him reasoning, you know, and whatever. And I'm conscious, you know. I'm a reasonable bully for other things. So, and I see where he has internalized some other things about me and whatever. And his mother too, of course, and his grandma and things like that. But them look at something there, you know. I mean, always the randomness of death and whatever, you know. You know, I think about them look at things there and, you know, them picnic there what day where the man go kill and all them something there. And, you know. Talking about faith and them look at something that did wrap me up, you know, when I come, you know. Remember one woman, you know, she left her two picnic them and single mother and she just run go down the road for buy some of them for eat and buy. She come back a be a fire and the place burned down and kill her two picnic. I tell you that did wrap me, mash me up. And the woman who did there St. Thomas across the road, she do the right thing. I carry her pin in them school, I protect them across the road with them. And the taxi man, them a race and thing, and just kill her 3 pin of them in front of her. And them look at something, they mash up me, you know. Yeah, man, I said, John, you know. Yes, sir. So God foresaw that. You know. And like death is random, you know, you just never know when it's gonna come. And all you can do is make sure you live this gift that was given to you to the fullest. Live your life to the fullest, man. Be kind to people. Don't take BS from anybody else. Don't take BS from people, but you don't have to worry them when you take BS from them. If them come BS you, if them face the with you and disrespect you and whatever, this and that, you can assault them like I just did. And you don't feel no apology for it and thing, but people enjoy on a life, yeah, man. Empress March, big up, you know, enjoy on a life, yeah, and YOLO, yeah. Enjoy on a life. Laugh, learn, and grow. That Raga said, no. Yeah. Eat good food. Hang out with good friends. Go to your church. Praise your God. Take care of your loved ones. Exercise. Have great sex. Whatever you do for recreation that brings you peace and joy, engage in it. If you travel, if you read book, if you go to the beach and whatever. Don't make too much stress, get the better of you. Chrissy, Chrissy, you know what I mean for respond to you and thing, but something they come up and thing. Me see you when you post and you say, boy, you cut down on the sugar and thing and you see where you make a difference. Big up yourself, man. I'm happy for you. Sugar is evil. Sugar is evil. I'm glad say, you know, you do your thing, Christian. I'm glad you do your thing this, you know, big up yourself. Yeah. And cut down on the sugar down the life too. All right? It makes a difference, you know. The more sugar you eat, the more sugar your body wants. So when you cut down, your body going want less. All right? But I stay along tonight. I'm gonna let go know, yeah. Kimberly, I don't want to hear it. Spiritually blessed, I don't want to hear it. Mr. I must say liver something last night and things, so may I leave early tonight. To the folks over YouTube again, appreciate the feedback and thing. See it there, Chrissy? From 4 to 2 sugar. See it there? That's what worked for me. Yeah, you know, that's what worked for me, Chrissy. When me did go to boom and stop until me never keep it up. It's when I move from 4 to 3 to 2. No, I rarely put sugar in a tea. Rarely. Sometimes I make coffee though. Depending on the coffee we may have, I make it may come out a little bit bitter, you know. All right, see there, brave, strong, so Raga, that's why my stomach flat. No sugar, I'm telling you, man, that sugar thing, you know. That's why this weekend when we're doing so, this weekend when we're doing at the TamFam get together, I go watch the ANC, you know, cause the last 2 times when we're down there, you know, them did I give me them whole heap of juice. The one Christina, always I bring juice, come give me. You see the Sykes, people, you see the Sykes. Always I bring sugar juice, come give me the one Christina. I tell you, right, a beer water I go drink when I go down and watch me. I drink 1 or 2, you know, but you know, nah, make sure go, yeah? And the ANC them is a conspiracy. Monica said for a long time I was taking the tip of spoon to none. See it there? No, I tell you. Hey, people, you see, if you don't eat, you just eat right now or whatever, and just for like a week, Just cut out sugar. I swear to God, right? I'm telling you, in a week, it's showing on your face. And your skin look different. Everybody who me know do this, them say, yes, it's true. Let me say that again. You see, if you cut out savage things, Randy, I say, really? I'm telling you, if you cut out sugar for a week, just a week, just cut it out for a week or 10 days, just cut out sugar for a week. Don't drink no soda, not drink no this and that and whatever, and just kind of, and don't drink, don't eat no processed type of thing. Don't eat no Cheetos, no donut, don't eat them something there. Banana chips, them something there. Just, if I swear to God, anytime I do it, you see the difference. And everybody who me know do it, them say, you know, say it's true, I see it. And it's not the placebo effect, like, you know, you expect it, so you think you see. It's not that. I'm telling you. Is that sugar is that profound inside of your body and thing and whatever, you know? You cut out sugar for like 1 week or 2 weeks. No soda, no juice, no this, no that, no whatever. When I eat when you eat a regular meal, you know, when I tell you if for fast, just cut out sugar. Yeah, eat your curry goat, see me, reduce the starch, and don't eat anything to do with processed sugar. And Jamaican, if you can avoid bread, bread, we love bread, don't we? Bread is one of the most calorie dense food out there, you know. Calorie dense in terms of sugar. Yeah, you be telling all what bread is sugar, right? It turns into sugar. You know, tastes like sugar, but it turns into sugar. Them something there. Rice, I see him thing apple. Bread and rice. I consider bread, rice. Oh God, I'm a weakness. Dumpling to be the enemy. The enemy. Right? The enemy, man, the enemy. I think somebody like Antasha know more about them something than me, you know. But the enemy, man, but may I tell you, they call them something that beat we, you know. We eat, I'm telling you already, we eat so much starch. Starch is part of our natural diet as Jamaicans and things. But again, we're nowhere near as active now as we were then, particularly for people up here. Even in Jamaica, we carry it everywhere now and all them something. The lifestyle is different. In other words, you know, burn it off. You understand? But we still have the same diet where we did have 30, 40, 50 years ago. Right, Ace of Spades, right, slave food. Sodium intense diet we have in a we say salt, you know, man. Pressure. Right? But people try it. But you have to do it, you know, because sometimes people think they might do it and you not do it. If you know, say, the tea I got taste insipid if you not have no sugar in it, just cut it out. Just don't drink the tea then. Just drink water. Oh, I joke me I met this weekend when I'm hanging out with TamFamers, I'm going to be eating and drinking and enjoying myself because that is what I'm going there for, because there's nothing wrong with that, okay? You just have to do it in moderation, and you know, when you after a little weekend and fun and whatever. But even then, I'm not going to drink 10 glasses of sugar, you understand what I'm saying? But you see, Chrissy say it works, you see it. I'm telling you, anytime I do it, do it. Anytime I do it, anybody who I know do it. You cut out sugar for like 10 days or 7 days a week, and it shows. You just take a picture of yourself the first day. No drink no juice, just drink beer water. Still eat your food, and just cut down on the starch a little bit. Anyway, sugar is like that. sugar is actually like that. Try it. Fruits are sugar too, you know, because some people get caught up in this thing where, oh, cut out the sugar over this and the starch over this, but we can't eat fruit. Fruits are sugar too. It's just better sugar, but it's still sugar. So if you're diabetic, anybody who's diabetic can tell you, them people, careful with the mango, them, careful with the kneesberry, them and thing and whatever, because it's sugar. But it's better sugar. Mango sugar is better any day than a donut sugar or a bagel sugar. Anything, remember, moderation and balance. So the whole protein thing, this back and forth thing, them are going with out there with protein. 1 minute it's bad for your heart and this and that, cut down on the meat and the red meat and whatever. And then the next minute, now, I don't know if you know I go on the fashion thing out there now is protein now, I'm just watch the back and forth or whatever. So what's trending now is cut down on this and rinse the protein, man. Get some nice meat now and whatever. And I'm like, nowadays when I burn out meat and whatever, now them going back on this protein thing and them give them different names. But it's the same thing. They're just recycling it and just have people that go back and forth. And when them back and forth and this type of manipulation of narratives and whatever, it's always the case that somebody's making money from all of it. Somebody's always, some group or some entity, some movement is making a lot of money from the games that they're playing and thing and whatever. Marketing ploys and all this stuff or whatever. So I don't really get in that dance and whatever. My thing right now is like, don't overeat. Don't overeat. Unless like you're there somewhere, you have like a really nice meal, like, and say, boy, you're good as if you have a nice meal, so you're going to eat your cow foot, right? For example, I'm just saying hypothetically. So, say you're going to eat your old cow, and you eat enough because you're into your cow foot or your stew peas or whatever. But in general, just don't overeat, because most of we overeat and we eat what we don't need to eat, because we just eat out of pattern, out of practice. People, talking God truth. Don't know how to eat. Right, on enough for waiting on the body. Well, let me tell you, because I don't want to confuse it. But talking God truth. Don't know how to eat because when you think it's time to eat, don't it? Breakfast. At lunchtime, I have to eat lunch. At dinner time, don't know how to eat. Yeah. I used to do it too, because we're programmed. Right? And when me learn and think, and when I know me, I'm a genius, I read and whatever and things like that. When me read all of them sitting there, I swear the people, them I say, we don't need more than one meal a day. And my sister said, this is convincing literature, like proven. We really don't need more than one meal a day. No human being needs more than one meal a day. And that's why the OMAD people, if you ask them, OMAD people, 1 meal a day, OMAD, if you ask them, like, so you don't get hungry, they're like, no. Because them body get back used to it. Now, if you change to it now, you're going to have withdrawal symptoms, with anything that your body has been accustomed to. You're going to have withdrawals. But the body is incredibly resilient, If you just help it for do it, it's already prepared for do it, So if you, and people, I'm not being a hypocrite, sometimes I do eat 1 meal a day, but I'm not going to lie to you, right? So most of the time I eat 2 meals a day now, I rarely eat 3 meals a day, I don't really eat breakfast anymore. But if you eat 1 meal a day, and you set your mind to it and whatever, Within a few months or so, your body just get used to it and you're good. And you're not weak or nothing. In fact, you're going to be stronger. You're going to be stronger. And if you eat one meal a day, and no, remember, you know, how we were raised, you know, is food, you have to eat and make you bigger and stronger and whatever, boom, 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 boom. Right? But as we discuss on several occasions and things like that, we will learn about the thing, you know, what them, some people know for a long time, and we just learn it, what they like myself, you have to me admit it to them, and whatever, and things, see? Right? When the pancreas now, and thing, and whatever, you know, and the whole insulin resistance thing, and whatever, we only need a little bit of, the human body can only function with a little bit of sugar in our blood, you know. Let me tell you that, the human body can only function. I don't say optionally function. I say only function with a little bit of sugar in the blood. Little bit. I'm say like half teaspoon or something like something in the blood. Again, people, I'm no genius. I'm just telling you what I've been a read within the last few years, okay? That's all. So I study this thing and I read it. The human body, again, I'm not saying that it can. I'm saying it only can function with a little bit of sugar in the blood. So what happened when more than the little bit of sugar going in the blood, the ecosystem inside of it, between the pancreas, the liver, and the whatever, who do them filtering and them sitting there and whatever, and this and the kidney and all them things. They work together, the pancreas in this case in particular, produce the insulin to take out the excess sugar out of your blood. So if too much sugar in your blood, not only directly from sugar, but if your bread and your rice and all and sitting there and whatever, too much of that in your blood or whatever, it can't take out enough. And that's so you have the thing that is infamously referred to as insulin resistance. And once your body engage in insulin resistance from your normal lifestyle, it is engaging in an incremental, almost invisible damage that you are not noticing. That is going on for years. Like, just imagine a drip of water. You ever go beach or some place where water there and whatever, and you will see the rock all jagged and all them thing there and whatever. And when you look, you see, you know, it's just a little drip of water upon the rock. One drip of water by itself now do nothing. But if that drip of water I go down there so for days and weeks and months and years and decades and centuries, mash up your rock. And I saw you have to think about it something. So it's not wappy, you know, it's just this kind of. Sometimes I don't want to use the word progressive for that, but you get it. It's just it's incremental, slow build up and thing until you reach a point where you can, where, you know, again, you know, you're only as healthy as the weakest link. So your body is an ecosystem. Everything need everything. Your brain need the heart need the kidney need the liver need the pancreas, everything need everything. But yes, when one broke down wicked, a system mash up. So the rest of them would need a one there for hold it, you know, because it's a community, you know. When one fail, you know, when I used to watch Star Trek, I hear about the Borg. Right? And the Borg is this community. If one person damage, if you get one person, you know, the whole community mash up, you know. But it's hard to beat them because them cohesive and thing. I saw the body stay, man. So again, me tell them, so when them find is not them are fine. What them find is that the inability of the body to extract the excessive sugar from our body. That's one of the main things. That is one of the biggest things where cause a lot of the ailments, them and thing, you know, and death, and sickness, and whatever. And then the big thing with that with me, you know, when me learn all of them something, I say, so we in Jamaica, we have been doing the wrong thing all along. Well, half of the wrong thing, you know, because yeah, where we come from, whenever anybody I go through them something, first thing we think have to feed them and give them enough food and build them up. Now, some of the food can repair you, you know, if you have the right diet. Nothing new. I'm not telling you anything new. Greens, veggies. I'm not telling you nothing new. I want to know this long time, man. Greens, veggies, and what them things they do have different vegetables have different things and whatever, but they do have all kind of stuff in them what can help you beat certain illnesses, you know. And by the way, the more raw you eat it, the better it is in general. You know, of course, you like ackee, you have to clean it and whatever, but if you steam it out or whatever too much and whatever, you don't have to sit in them in there where you need and thing and whatever. Okay. But apart from the healthy food and what can help you, the one that astounded me, and I was like, wow, sugar directly fuel dementia and Alzheimer's. Right? Two parties. So them I said, whoa, it's the sugar feed it. The other thing where them find out was that tumors and cancers and all of them, something now, whatever, they are useless without energy. Now, if you're stage 4, and you say, oh, I'm going to stop eating and whatever, it may help, but it's too late. You know? Because the body don't, me I tell you about that increment or something, the body don't mash up already. Which is, I remember about 2-3 years ago when I said, oh, I do all of them tests, I come on, I'm going to do colonoscopy, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that and whatever. So when I go to the doctor, I say, okay, I want to do somebody said, I want to do diabetes, I want to do blood work for this, man. Somebody said the pancreatic thing, and I said, oh, there's no test for that. I was like, what do you mean? And this is the doctor that tell me, I said, there's really no test for that. We don't. Somebody said, so you can't test and see if it's the early stage of pancreatic cancer. May I tell you what them tell me, I don't know if anybody know different. 3 different doctors tell me that, and I didn't know that. Me just assume, say, if you can find stage 4 or something, then anything we can reach stage 4, me just assume, say, you must have some test for find stage 1. I was shocked when the doctor was saying, pancreatic cancer, there is no whatever. So I said to Joan Lockett is right. She's right. Alzheimer's is now considered type 3 diabetes. You know, diabetes was type 1, type 2. They're calling Alzheimer's now type 3 diabetes. Remember, diabetes, that's what Jamaican we call the disease, what we call it sugar, right? And they're calling Alzheimer's type 3 diabetes. You can't check it. She's right. It's true. And I think they want to read, which is a testament to the relationship between Alzheimer's and sugar. They're now putting Alzheimer's as, a stage of diabetes based on its relationship to sugar, right? So if sugar mash up your brain, which, as you know, the bloodstream and whatever, you can imagine what else it do to your body. If Alzheimer's brain damage and thing, memory and all them something, you know. It's so much a result of excessive sugar consumption that they have now called it type 3 diabetes, right? It just speaks to the, you know, to the damaging effects of sugar. And remember, the raw sugar get to the brain for damage it is what through what? The same bloodstream. And that is why it affects people at that age, because it has been damaging them all them life. Right? Anyway, so I tell you, so I talk to the doctor them, and me shock when the doctor them say, no, we not really have no test for that. Which kind of makes sense. And this it makes sense to me, because my mentor, Professor Siobhan, healthy man, me and the man attack good, whatever. The man move around nice. Couple days later, me and people say, you know, yes, a prof, I'm stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Mr. Professor Siobhan, I said, but just attack him, him never sick. Yeah, him just have pancreatic cancer. Him find out him up, and I say, oh, that's sad, so I get treatment feed. And them say, yeah, people 2 months na pass and prof drop out. 2 months never pass and Professor Siobhan drop out. And I saw now, me am a medical doctor. I have a Ph.D, you know, so me am a med. Me don't know them sitting there, so me have to ask question. And I saw now, me ask, and I saw them a tell me, say, him say pancreatic cancer, when we can identify it, it's too late. All right. That is what the doctor him tell me. 3 different doctors tell me. Anybody know this to be true? Big Bear, you're a nurse. You know about them something. That's how it go for true. Me just I tell you what them tell me. Big Bear say absolutely. Right? Chronicles say daddy smoked, ate the most sugar, oil, salt, lived to 97, no diabetes, no hypertension, no dementia. Okay, fine. Don't be fooled by that. Do not be fooled by that. In most things, you have what is, if any of you remember statistics, you know what is referred to as the standard distribution. The bell curve, right? It's a curve that's shaped like a bell. And the idea is that whatever phenomenon exists, phenomenon, the singular, phenomenon, more sighting at the middle. But in everything, you have a small percentage of people on the edge, the bell curve. So you still have people down here, so, you know, but you come up so, and you come down, and you come over, shaped like a bell. Most people in here, so. So life is lived in here, so. Do not make what people go through on the periphery and you think that is normal. When AIDS did a killer people in Africa and whatever, scientists were dumbfounded how these prostitutes were sleeping with all these AIDS people in Kenya. And they can't catch it. Africa again, you know. And they were like, how can they be exposed to like the most viral, wait name the strain of AIDS and can't catch it or whatever? What's going on with them? Which to me am a doctor, a medical doctor, but me not the least bit surprised. Right? Because however that's a lifestyle. Them no want to admit it and thing. It's East Africa lifestyle. Right? The woman who them find where everybody DNA in the world can trace to her when them end up a call her Lucy. And thing. Is East Africa them find her. right? So these people who love to tell people, who see the Chinese researcher, the brilliant Chinese researcher who set out to prove that Chinese people, emerge genetically by themselves, and them genetic strain is separate from the rest of the world. And when Bossy go do research, him say, African Chinese descended from. Who see that study, the brother with that study there? And he said when he see it, he couldn't believe it. He said, I'm going to do it over again. And he go do it over again. And he say, find back the same thing and he do the same damn thing or whatever. Okay? A black woman, I all of them come out there. Right? A black woman, the whole of them come out there. And I over there say, it's a minute surprise. I over there say, when them go over there, and I say, no, sir, something go on in them woman in your body where this thing I can't beat them. And so it is. No care what you have, you always have some people, you always have some anomaly. Them just step on the side. Look on the man, look on the woman who, say have some woman in our world and whatever, them have about 20, 50, 40, 50, 100 orgasm every day. Who know about that? Who know about that? Them just have orgasm, so and it's a sickness. They can't even manage it, right? Clearly, they don't represent, the norm. Them dep on the periphery. So if you have one person in your family or a thing like that or whatever who, you have them people that them smoke, them do everything that's bad and it not seem to bother them or nothing. And then one of the other thing with them, I may just simplify some of the thing them for. People don't know, so one of the other thing with them find out is that, you see that something named mental health, it is so strong and consequential that what going on in your mind, or your mindset and how you see the world, can be such that it beat all any disease will come in your body. That's why very often, you see people who don't care about nothing, and not fret and stress and whatever, even with this one they live on. Don't think about it. There's some correlation there, You don't notice that people who, all when they careless and workless, and not acknowledge them responsibility and all them something there. Them live long. Them live long, because what go on in a for them mind, them not fret and stress, and they don't care. You understand? So you me all have a relative and thing. I don't give a this and that or whatever. I don't care what happen. And I them live long, And I people let me have fret and I say me pick me them and whatever. Them jump out and them we are like, why so early or whatever? Or even somebody who live long and whatever. Very often when you talk to them people, like me telling about the blue zone people, the blue zone or whatever, it's these areas where, for whatever reason, people that live long in them area and them go and them research it. Now, when them research it, them find that it's not simple, just food or so, Them find that it's a confluence of multiple factors, and that some of those factors can be stronger in some areas than others. Like one of the blue zone in Japan, they're into seafood and vegetables from the sea, and them something there and whatever. And enough people of faith not really like hear this and thing and whatever. But just so you know, I'm not there for debate nobody and thing. The whole thing, creation, this evolution, this competition. But you say that water is the source of life. There is a powerful, one of the explanations of the genesis of humanity is that All life on earth came from the water. All life on earth came from the water. Come out I see, come from a man, and then through evolution, them evolve and different species emerge. And that is why you hear them say most of the human body is liquid. Because the argument is we come from water. That is why when baby born and come and what them in water. That is why when them do all these things and want to know if life did it, what them look for say if life did it? Water. That is why the human body can do without food. Can survive without food long. But cannot survive without water. Huh? But back to the thing, you know. So me I say no. So yeah, in any little with any issue and thing, most of the people are in the middle, but you always have people with outstanding qualities on the peripheries. Always. Whether in a negative way or a positive way, you always have people on the extreme and thing at the edge of the bell curve. But just be careful you don't look on those people and then see how them stay and then generalize and say, oh, I don't believe what go on over here so with the bulk because my father, wait name the over here said it. But anyway, so what I say is one of the things when them find out is that food is part of it. Environment is part of it. The environment where you live in, it can work for make you live long or for make you dead quick. Women especially. You ever notice say like if on a place dirty up and thing or whatever that you get cross, you get stressed, you get miserable. Your environment that impact you, right? And then when you not clean and whatever this and that when you just feel this sense of release and comfort like the place clean now and you just feel better. Magnify that, multiply that by whatever, and just think about people who live in a turbulent environment permanently. And the same thing where you experience will impact your brain in such a way that it mash up your constitution and stress out your body and whatever. When you stress, all kind of things that go on in your body will relate to that stress then. And if you live in a permanent space of that and whatever, it's bound to impact you permanently. Right? So that's why it makes sense like your environment. And I'm to the environment. The other thing what I'm finding is that for some of the people who live long, I'm not contradicting myself. I am not contradicting myself. I'm just telling how I'm read and how I'm learn. Right? But a lot of people have faith because of their faith and whatever. It puts them in a mindset where they're just disciplined and focused, whether it's one-dimensional, whether it's unidimensional, but them just disciplined and focused and at peace with themselves, with the source of their faith. And that contributes to a lot of them living long. Right? I'm just telling you what, I'm not contradict what I said earlier, I'm just tell you, so faith is good and faith is bad. So you may think, you have some people, you have some people like that. It's just like, I have my God, I don't need anything else. Nothing else bothers me. And if somebody's in that zone and it's it's a positive thing for them not stress out and whatever. Them believe what them believe and it work for them. Right? But one of the things they found out with the blue zone people, where them going or whatever. they tend to be at peace in their brain and in their mind and whatever. Them generally stress-free. Them cussing or them dislike anybody else and them get upset and whatever. But them tend to have a simplicity of living, free from the stresses of modern contemporary societies where you have to get this, you have to get that, you have to pay this bill, you have to pay that bill and whatever and things like that. People, I show you everything relative. Many of us, our understanding is like, yo, life did rougher for we in Jamaica, we are the better, yes or no? Don't, right? Don't, right? Life did rougher for we in Jamaica, and we are foreign and we are the better now. And for many of us, we hold that mindset. And we look on the house, we look on the car we are driving. Never have car in Jamaica, look on the clothes we wear. Never have them clothes here in Jamaica and whatever. And we say life is better. But you know, most of us don't do. And most of us don't do it consciously. On a locking upon the so-called better, yes, sir. And it is indeed better. I sleep in a better mattress now than I did before. May I watch nice TV, material things. And may have access to more food and all them something and thing or whatever. But you know what most people don't really face, but it did it. The amount of bills you don't have up here, you never have them there in Jamaica. I want to have them with the better. The bills them stressing out, don't talk it through, don't. Yeah. When I talk about bills alone, we deal with certain pressures here from certain people and with certain things in other country where we never deal with in Jamaica. In order to maintain the better life and whatever, we work way harder in the country, the so-called easier country, than when on the day there in Jamaica. And somehow we don't ignore that, you know. We don't fret more about if we never get fired and this and that more than when on the day there in Jamaica. We have to deal with elements and things in the environment up here we never have to deal in Jamaica. And it not coming like nothing to you know, but only in a better. When winter come, when this and that come and all kind of sitting up and whatever. And there is something about being here where it causes more stress than even if it wasn't that good in Jamaica. And then listen me carefully, it may not make sense, you know. When we did that Jamaica, you know, roach was a thing when we have to deal with all the while. You know, woman who don't like roach. Roof a leak is a thing we would have to deal with and thing and whatever. We never have toilet paper and sometimes we would have to wet newspaper for use or whatever. So that was a very different life than when I live right now. So you would think some would have more stress out then than I am now with the nice toilet paper and the whatever, this and that. But sometimes we experience more stress with the things them will make we better than the things them what did worse than the things them where we have. So we did have less stress with them. Some of them. Make it make sense. But talk it God truth. Me know some deep and me think too much sometimes. But talk it truth. I lie me I tell. You understand what I just say? You understand what I just say? For many of us, we did under less stress with a so-called worse life. And we come up here and we have a better life and we have more stress with the better life. With some things. Mark, you know, things cool and nice and whatever. We watch with TV and we have a cable and we're driving our car and whatever and things like that. But we tend to focus on the good parts. and seem to conveniently ignore some shit where we are go through up here that we have been through and that where we are go through up here and whatever. That is some breed of stress that we never experience at Jamaica. And sometimes I see some people operationalize it in unproductive ways. For example, I notice some because stressful up here and thing and whatever, you have to work hard for one have up here, you have to work 2-3 job and long hours and put up with one bag of something up here. When I go to Jamaica, I want to see the people them simple and live a life. Some I want to like and them don't even do nothing and them lazy and them don't even know what people are got, and whatever them need to do more and whatever. I want to stop it. I'm going to stop it unless them are pressure on and I tell us them entitled to something from me. Outside of that, leave the people and make them live them non-stress life and stop think say they must be like you because you have not accepted a new norm that you justify for your better. They are living them have to cope with for them thing and not be stressed out with where them have to live with just the same way you used to do it when you did it and them have not a care. No found no grew up in a this and that place and whatever where life did wonderful. Like me telling you, when I grew up, me never know me poor. A foreign me can know say me did poor, you know? When I grew up, me never depressed from poverty and this and that and whatever. Me I raise board ass in a this and that. Me I play hopscotch. Me I grab up a girl in jacks and whatever. Me I read my Bible before I go on bed. We even look a piece of bread where we did have with coconut tea and then sitting there and whatever. We have a look at plastic thing, cover your food ready. Go take up a thing. Look at plastic thing, we cover your food. We take up our food and thing and we cook a Saturday and we drink with soup and we go we look at church them and whatever. And we wear the plastic boot and we bun we and all and look sitting there and whatever and thing like that and we go through, we look ups and down and enough washing I think go on. Be that washing wanna go on with a Jamaica, wanna not do them something they up here, right? And that not supposed it is stressful. Right? One of them rub out the clothes them first, and then you have to take out the clothes them and get fresh water. Back in the day when you put it on the breeze on the sod sill, I want to wash on it for dead and whatever, and one woolly hard I work that down. And it never did a stressing out so much like somebody stress them when they reach up here. Talk truth no man, no better. So what I'm find now is that a lot of the people them who live long and whatever, them not get caught up with the better so much where them pay attention to the better and not justify it and I like say, well, this is good, I work hard for this and whatever, while conveniently, simultaneously, I ignore the corresponding, accompanying stressors that are prevalent in them life. Because if you're not careful, right? If you're not careful, right? A place a creep up on you and mash up your head and thing and you don't even know what's going on. Right? See, the attitude say foreign life, you live fast and die young. Me not dead young. People, me live a conscious thing right now, you know. You say anything me say I got bring me too much stress and whatever, you know. Take time over from it. Take time over from it. Take time over. I don't do stress. And you have to be intentional about it. And you have to pay attention to your life. And you have to pay attention to what we call it sneaky stress them, you know. Let me tell you something where I stress out people right now. And I want to sneaky stress them. No, I'm not mentioning it. I'm not go this because I don't want nobody to misinterpret it. But you have some little something out there, you know, where you know, it's just some simple little thing, you know, you're not thinking about, you know, but cumulatively, right, them pile up, you know. Some little something, you know, you see how if somebody a park somewhere and them have to run and feed the meat and whatever because them don't want nobody take with them car or something like. You see them look at something there, you have to park on one side of the road and then you have to move to the other side or you have to sit down and wait for one parking. You see them look at something there? Wanna never have to deal with that, whatever, but to not deal with them and now no better, you know? When computer technology did come out, them did say, boy, the world I go suffer because people are gonna have so much free time, them don't know what to do. And what they find out was that, yes, somebody used to use a typewriter. Now you use a word processor, you call whatever this and that. But the word processor in the computer come with a whole different set of problems. We make it the case where you have to deal with them problem there with the computer. To the point where you don't have the free time where the claims of automation, computer automation, were resulting. Because it bring with it a whole different lifestyle of stress where you have to deal with. But you talk to anybody any day and them and I say, no sir, it's way better using a laptop than a typewriter. I would never do that. Who does that? It's a dinosaur. It's a back and whatever, you know? But again, me not gonna use a typewriter, you know? Right? Don't get me wrong, me not gonna use a typewriter. I'm just saying, you have to be careful. Because the person who did I use a typewriter, there's a whole heap of things that them not have to deal with up here. Them not have to worry about internet service. Them not have to worry about if the computer crash and then lose everything. They not have to worry about why this not work or this it's a whole bunch of sitting away come with and whatever. So anything, I'm saying in Jamaica, you know, if you love the cow, accept the calf. And when you extrapolate that, it's saying that bad come with good and good come with bad. Right? Nothing is really absolute. Everything is relative. But underlying that, you have to be intentional to say, well, I mean, now make stress get me on. You have to identify sources of stress, knowing full well that the more you stress, the more it will affect your body in such a way and slowly but surely, like, you know, destroy you if you're not careful. And yeah, your diet is a big part, right? But again, what they're finding out is that there's some people out there. You see, the lady who said her father lived till 97 and him smoke and him never have diabetes, hypertension or nothing, and him eat oil and whatever. I can almost guarantee you he was one of them man who just didn't give a damn about certain things and he just kind of, him think they just balance up on things, probably all full of vibes too. And if she's still listening, tell me if I saw your father did still. If him just full of vibes right through. We never see some of them old people who just full of joke and go up and whatever. And them live long. Them full of joke and when they can't move them and rock look a bit and so them live long. Because they mind in a space where, you know, it can counter certain degradation that, you know, otherwise will be, you know, taxing their bodies, you know. So the first thing you have to do is get your mind in the right place, man. I mean, I tell you nothing new one, no a long time. The first thing you have to do is get your mind in the right place. And once you get your mind in the right place, you have to just know, say, it's like staying clean, you know, like Zig Ziglar say, you know. The art of maintaining a good hygiene is that every day you have to get up and do what you have to do for maintain. You have to be it every day. Same way you have to take care of your mind every day. Same way, just set, it just automatic phone on a wake up every day, on a brush on the teeth, on a beard, on a clean, who clean their ears, and whatever. At the same one, I have to do for the mind, you know. You're not perfect, you just got to be intentional with it, you know. I don't do stress. Yeah, people vexing me right now and thing. And, you not chat to me, I not chat to him either. Fine. One and two of them ask me, why go and why so and so and so. I tell them. I know somebody who, I know this I go sound cool, you know, but I know somebody who, there's never one time I talk to that man and the whole world now tumble down on him. Anytime I talk to that man, they do everybody bad, the world bad, this bad, whatever, and thing. I never let him go right. Me just, boy, I'm a big man. And then him have this thing, you know, where, you know them people who, them get so bitter with life and think, you know them people who get so bitter with life that them reach a state where the rest of the world messed up and it's for them job for just get up every day and talk about all of the bad things in the world and how everybody this and that and whatever. Right? And they tend to be those people. I mean, someone are going to get triggered now. Anytime you hear somebody I say, oh, me not care about that, I say, me just going to talk the truth and them can't deal with the truth. And just to me always I talk the truth, them can't deal with. Anytime you hear somebody, me probably should not tell her this, but sometimes, anytime me hear somebody I tell me, say, yeah man, see one more of them. I mean, I'm buying them. Can you see them people, they have their justification for this negative energy with them have, and they phrase it in this supposedly noble, virtuous context when them say they're doing the right thing and the rest of the world just can't manage it when them do the right thing. Right? Because what them really are saying, is my attitude is legitimate. I want you to accept and deal with my attitude. And if you not accept and deal with my attitude, which is virtuous, and I'm just telling the truth and whatever, then you're messed up. So them I gaslight you, But the problem with them, and I like them get mad about something one time, which we understand or you feel passionate, but that is how they are all the time. And if you try if you hold a look at reason, a big man was say, I see you, I just saw you stay all the while, I don't know if you know. But I talk the truth. And people like want to sit down and this and that or whatever. Or you have the one them in the family them where everybody do them wicked. Everybody in the family do them wicked, Everybody in the family do them wicked and everybody in the family owe them. And usually, the people them who in other position they were because of how them look or who them they relate to and whatever, and everybody in the family who treat them. But say them people they usually not get up and cuss everybody, them know them remember where them a come from, and what them used to do, but them would just sit down quietly and say, well, it's it. Them never used to treat me good, and whatever. But them not the real people them who go through that, them not get up and cuss everybody every day, and think everybody owe them something, But the ones them who not really go through that, them, them have that look at the negative every day, and you supposed to put up with it. And if you not put up with it, you're wicked, and you're ungrateful, and you're a traitor, and you think you're better than them and whatever. I don't give a F. If I someone say you're there, and you're in a permanent space there and whatever, it is my choice whether or not me I go dead there and stay and keep on and accept your poison. And it is my responsibility. Remember me tell you, you cannot unexperience unexperience. You cannot unexperience any experience you have. It's permanently inside of you. Whatever go inside of you, going to impact you. Mentally or physically. If you eat something, but even something where you see or something where you deal with or whatever. You cannot get rid of it. It's inside of you. From it going inside of you, it'll impact you in some way. It might be doing it passively. Like it's not readily obvious how it's impacting you, but if it's something bad, it'll impact you. So me, I protect my experiences. I'm not gonna run me all the while. I'm not gonna lie. You have some people who are gonna get more patience from me. You understand? If our relationship is such like that, yeah, man. I ride with the right through. Stress or no stress. But you know, all my youth, them and whatever, right through. Until time comes for probably give them some tough love or something like that. But outside of that, you know, it's your choice. If you go there on your car, every time you go on somebody, I just be a negative thing. I'm like, what? Nah, man. I'm not cuss you or nothing. I'm just avoid you. Because you're going to affect my pancreas now, and my liver, and my kidney, and my heart, and my brain, right? No, that's some thing right there, you know. When you see me say I'm negative, I say, you know, so that really not good for my pancreas right now. Do you know that, like me telling you, your diet affect your insulin? But one of the things that affect your insulin production and your ability to regulate your body in that regard is stress too, you know. Yes, stress regulates insulin. So right, I know, I'm telling you, I come on here and I see I go on a certain way and whatever, I might pepper you, you know, I might tell you sitting, you know. I come tell a woman they're sitting today. But in general, you know, I miss a walk away right, you know. Yeah, man, I'm picking for live for, you know. You understand what I say? Yeah, I'm a love laugh, I'm a love enjoy life, you know. I'm a love come hang out with them, right? I don't want nothing to hear so that the whole way we have to go, you know, so at some point, so we're going to just build, no, and enjoy it and thing and whatever. Yeah, this is my thing there. And I just want to balance up on the thing them way the same, yeah, man. If you have to live with somebody who's stressful, manage the stress, yeah, and answer them. Right? If you can't leave because all your things set up, because we know life, no? So if you have a source of just like stress and whatever in your life, but you know, so you can't leave right now and thing, I mean, your next step is hard, but just make them be who them be. And you know, but make them stress you out or get stressed, whatever, right? If you're there with somebody and whatever, and them are left a house at night time and you don't know them are going to let it go. Don't say them are stress you up because them are go with part at night time and then probably I go with somebody and you sit down the lonely and are stressed about it and thing. If you're stressed about it, you are stress yourself or you are kill yourself, another person not do it. Them are be themselves. If I feed them house and you know where to go or whatever this and that, okay, fine. Boo said, but it hurts. But darling, see, what's she name the Penelope Cruz? Or what's she name? Penelope Cruz? The actress woman, right? Right? Penelope, her first name, Penelope or something like that. Eh? What's she, the actress woman, Penelope Cruz. Look a cute one there. Penelope, all right, legal lawyer. Penelope, me I tell her to pronounce it like me I talk to her. Boo said, but it hurts. You know what she said? She attacked a woman and she said, she reeled out her Spanish. And the woman is like, and she like, and then she talk English. And she reeled out the English and the woman like, excuse me. And she said to the woman, you see when I said to you in English? I see him thing I said to you in Spanish, you know. But you never understand it. And because you never understand what I'm saying in Spanish, it never impact you. So what she says, and when me say, right? The same thing Franklin Delano Roosevelt wife said. She said, it's not what people said to you that cause the stress in you. It's how you interpret it It's never what the so-called person do to you unless it's something physical and then thump in your ear and lick it down and whatever, right? Then that's different, that's battery. But when somebody insult you, when them do what them want to do or whatever and thing, and your interpretation of them action is such that it hurts, like Boo said, right? The person in the chat in him. And of them hurt you, or you are hurt yourself. And you are interpreted in such a way that you hurt yourself. And a simple example I always use when I talk to people and whatever, I say, all I know, I've gone through stuff in my own life where people never care about I do things and whatever, I couldn't care less. It never bother on, right? All I know, I've had instances where when I date somebody, or even if you don't date somebody, you and them not do nothing here, but not interact with you, and them are going with them, them are going them do the most. And I do this and that and whatever, all a style and whatever and things like that. Or things say them do things and it never bother on one bit, right? Because you just never care. All I want to go through something like that. You couldn't care less what some people say about you and them a class and up and do up. You couldn't care less. It never stress you, it never bother you just never care. Everyone I want to go through that. Now, compare that now. Remember now, that was your choice, not for make them could have said what them want and say, look more, it never bother you. You chose not to let it bother you. And you have the same power with anybody else who you claim I do certain things to you and I hurt you. And not them I hurt you, you are hurt yourself. When I excuse them conduct or them behavior, whatever it is, I'm just saying, when you get hurt, you are hurt yourself. And if you can get to that point where you can say, somebody I do some friggery or betray you or do something awful or, whatever, and you recognize it as such, but you can't just get on a level where like, so I'm just you're going on with doing, after when I juggle with you and, and the agreement where we have, I know you come betray me, but they say you're there still and boom. If you can't get to that level, you just understand you can't control nobody. You don't own nobody. And social contracts are such that, we have agreement and thing and whatever this and that and way. But when me go say to no phone, no like hear them something here. Because, people tell them to say, oh, if you start think that way, then you're really not committed. For example, you're getting married. Through sickness and in health, through thick and thin, and through this and that, and I will be that and together we are one, and whatever this and that now. So if somebody like me say, there's nothing wrong with saying that, I'm being committed to it and whatever, but follow the rest of them. Never you fall in love, stand in love. Right? Them never say you can't be in love, Them say don't fall in love. So that is their way of saying, symbolically, never you surrender yourself to something in totality and whatever where you have no more control over yourself and your happiness and everything is dependent on that agreement. And that the rest of them I say. So just love in a way where it does not absolve you of your responsibility of knowing that at the end of the day, you are responsible for your happiness. You are the one who is going to choose or you interpret the action of that person who made that pledge to you and then end up a betrayal and whatever. You are the one who's supposed to know that anything that has happened to someone before can happen to you. And if it happened to you, you must be prepared to deal with it in an optimal way where you're protecting your interests. You are the one who's supposed to know that at the end of the day, it doesn't care who you are, who you're there with, who you live with, and whatever. You are the one ultimately responsible for you. Anything you feel, you make yourself feel it, irrespective of what anybody else out there do, who you talk to or whatever and things like that. So if you get up on a chat about the person hurt you, lie you tell, and you hurt yourself. Even if the person bring 10 women in there, 10 man with you, and things like that, is you hurt yourself. if you go hospital and them never come for you and whatever, and they out the road, a gallivant and whatever, and you hurt, but that is not them hurt you, is you hurt yourself. Once you understand that, then you probably can reach a point where you realize how liberating it is. Truly, truly liberating. It makes you untouchable, impenetrable, and immune to enough of the friggery out there. So much so that it confuse people sometimes, and them try to turn it around upon you and say, you see, you not care. You see, you not care. You're not even, you see it, you're not even the so and whatever, this and that and whatever. And then you'll be like, so why you do what you do? Why me don't care? Because me not reacting at the way where you think so me supposed to react because you do what you do. Focus on what you do. Don't focus on me not react or you for react. Don't even try to turn this around for me. And if them go for argue, you say, bye, bitch. And you're gone. Right? As they say, if you juggle your thing, man. And that is a position of power. And it confuse people sometimes, you know. Worse, you know, two things, you know. If them know so the way them behave, it always elicits a certain reaction from people. Or, even worse, there is nothing to frig up somebody head, you know, man, more than when them know say you used to a dead over them, you know. And then you genuinely reach a point when you're not dead over them anymore, you know. Hey, nothing mad them more than them something there, you know. Because them are searching, you know, for find if that love they still there, they are you still whatever, you know. And then worse when you're at a place of peace with it, you know. When you're like, I don't care. No man do what you want to do, you know. You know, you never love me. The way you are, oh, to me want to me say do what you want to do. Me never love you. Okay, you can think what you want to think, but you never love me. You never love me. See it there, you prove it. Don't even look upon them nasty this year. Don't even look upon them nastiness. I'm mad, them are mad, because them know you used to dead over them and you're just over them right now. Been there, done that, they done with the foolishness right now and think you're taking care of you. And that is powerful. And when they see that, them want to draw you back in them crosses. Sometimes they don't want you, you know, they just want to know say you want them again. Them need to feel a security there when them feel when them have you, own you, and things like that, you know, and them want to get you back in that place there. And so them end up to do all these other things, you know, for win back your look at grace and all them something there, whatever, you know, but them are wicked, right? Go and take care of you. If any of them are juggling thing and whatever, make them run back at you. Right? I'll mash up them head and thing and whatever. Yeah, so you're going, right? I hear what I'm going. You go tonight? All right. I could run on one round and then you can go where you go. Yeah, and them say me, that is power, baby. You know, you say, them all told you that, like, what you mean? Like, run on one run, run the tune. If it's a man and you're a woman, you just tell him, say, run the body, man, and then you go on to your girl. The man, they turn idiot them time, you know. I'm with you. I'm mad them, man. You know what I say? But are you for take care of you, right? You know? No excuses around here. No excuses. Anything you feel, are you will make yourself feel. Anything you feel, or you will make yourself feel. You understand what I say? Right, boy. They say laugh off of them and say, boy, I did fool, you know. Yeah. See him so. Yeah, man. See him so. Oh, you mean? And I'm tell you people, it's a good place to be, honestly. Honestly. It's a good place to be. I you know, and again, you know, this is nothing new. It's just me from my personal journey, and I'm there, and I'm happy. I'm happy. I probably can't tell the way I'm going. But it's nothing new. It's the same thing with the Buddhists them talk about, you know. When I was reading Buddhism in undergrad, this is in the 90s, and they have this whole thing about attachment, and that had such a profound impact on me. Because when I read it, I was like, what? And them said the source of all happiness, the source of all unhappiness for all human beings with everything is attachment. Let me say, let me read this again. And it said the source of all human unhappiness is attachment. And you know, sometimes, you know, particularly somebody like me who, you know, I've been exposed to so many studies and theories and methodologies in social sciences, political science, and whatever. So, you know, like my brain is, you know, like people sometimes you hear me, I tell you, some of us want a simple life, you know, I know me, I say, you know. Pajama bill big up, I know, wow, big plane and big things. I know me, I say, you know, people may just want simple life. I've been there, like, just not only physically, but even academically and thing. I'm just like, me no want nothing, me have to think too heavy and thing, right? I know, you know. Yeah, me just want some good sort out and laugh and take care of me. Whatever, yeah. So me I read this sitting there and think about them, and it said the source of all unhappiness is attachment. I mean, I said, but a foolishness, this man. And then I read it. And it is from reading that I coined this thing to myself. And I realized the truth from Buddhism. I mean, I say, every disappointment we experience in life, every disappointment, bar none, every disappointment is based on unfulfilled expectations. Every disappointment we want to experience, it's based on unfulfilled expectations. Thus, it logically follows that if you manage your expectations, you're going to manage your disappointments. That is what I get from this thing with the Buddhists there. Because the Buddhists them say, any unhappiness you experience is your attachment to something. Go read it. Go check it out. Just Google Buddhism and attachment. You don't have to be a Buddhist. You can read things and learn from it, right? It's simple, but it is so extraordinarily precise. You think about it. Any unhappiness you experience in your life, you are attached to something. So what the Buddhists them say, just live your life and not attached to nothing. Now, we have to be careful with that. Because one of the undeniable reality of living is, and I know some people not comfortable with it, is if you play it safe right through, oh, I'm not attaching to anything, then you don't really live a textured life. And one of the undeniable reality about life is that pain is necessarily a part of happiness, right? As I've said, the author Khalil Gibran said people like to think of love and hate on two extremes, but him said love and hate, they're right there, so together. Him said love need hate, hate need love. And what do they mean by that? Back to Einstein. Einstein said, when a man I sit down with him, a man, a girl, and a boy, I sit down and them love each other. He said 2 hours come in like 1 minute. It's relative. Just so happy, it's like when you're happy, you just feel like the time run off quick. When him say when fire burn you, 1 second come in like 10 hours. It's relative. So you need that relativity, and that's why I'm tell you, say, the only reason why night have a name is because day exists. If day never exists, night wouldn't have a name. Night have a name to distinguish it from day. Night have a name to appreciate it differently from day. The only reason why day have a name is because night exists. And that is why, for example, when we're living and we're working towards something, you have to embrace failures. You can't live your life and no one fail. There's nobody out there who you see who achieved significant success that the road to those successes were not replete with failures. But it's how you manage failures and how you learn from failures towards what objectives. So I'm not telling the someone enough to be attached at all and whatever, because, you know, we all know there's some beauty with knowing that, you know, you were in the trenches and in pain and somebody was there with you approving, and you'd be like, yo, I swear by her, you know, because I never depend nothing and she did it for me and whatever. There was something to be said for that, right? So I'm not saying to just be this kind of flat, bland person and then there's no texture or interest, you know, in being with you or living with you or whatever. But I'm just saying, just temper that reality, you know, with the understanding that when it comes down to it, whatever pain or discomfort or disappointment you face, it will always be the result of you being attached to something, or you had some expectation about something that wasn't fulfilled. Because like I said before, the examples are there. You have had people around you who think that when them do certain things, it's going to bother you. People who do things to make you jealous. People who do things whatever. And you didn't care less because you weren't attached to them. Because you did not have the expectations that they thought you had. And all I'm saying is, when the time comes and you're in a certain situation and you start thinking that somebody will do you something, apply the same principle there. People, ladies, you see if you're there with a man and he might go on with a bag of sitting where you claim a stress you out. I want to end up argue about it and he might deny it or this or that or whatever, and he might go on and think, and you say this and that. You see if you're there with a man and he gone out every night, gone where he want to go and whatever, and I say nothing to you. And you cuss and go and bad about it and you upset and you get attitude and you don't cook and you fling down this and that. You see the minute you stop doing it and it's neither here nor there with him, it mad him, you know. You can't tell him say you don't have a man, you know. Like that you don't have no man, you know. You just detach. You're not attached to him foolishness anymore. And because you're not attached to him foolishness, them start, a man you have, and while I'm notice how you're going on. Right? Because him not have the power there anymore. And the power when him did have a you did a give him. When you're upset, when you're mad and thing, and whenever you're cussing, I can't believe you do this to me and whatever, Ray. You understand? Yeah, man. It's cliche, it's you know, we hear it from a little bit, but there's truth to it. You know, if you put sand in your hand and you cuss and try for hold on upon it, the sand will go. You know? But if you go so, the sand stay right there. And if it stay right there, if the sand not take care right itself, breeze blow out that grass. You don't care, okay? You understand? And the power in here, some man, it's always there, some man. It won't feel, you know? Always. And all night start from you, so, you know? And that's why for me, when me and I was telling them something, yeah, I follow Haile Selassie about this. You know? He made a speech about it, you know? Education is not about degrees. I don't really care far about my degrees. Those are instruments for some form of marketability and whatever. Education without application is useless. So for me, my learning we must can apply to my life to better my mental health. And that's why I'm talking about them something I can me live them. Do I get it perfect? Hell no. But you know, you keep going and you keep learning and you build little by little, you know. And I'm at a great place now. Man, what if my problem, you know, people? Yeah, me have, you know. Me have a look at things that me I deal with, me I build my business and God, it's a whole bunch of problems there. But you know what? It's problems I enjoy because I choose those and it's part of the direction I want to go. And I understand it. They have to fail for succeed. If you want to achieve something good or big or different or whatever relative to your life, you have to fail. So I'm feeling now, and the feeling get frustrating sometimes or whatever, you know. But I'm still enjoying the journey. And I'm so powerful right now. Powerful in just holding myself accountable and just making myself happy. And then me see somebody I move so and so around me, I don't even, it's okay, do you know. I'm good over here. I mean, fortunately for me, I got options. I'm not being arrogant, I'm being objective, you know. So that helps, right? But what I say is, you know, it's a good place to be mentally, you know. You know, where you can just detach. Where you can have something but not be attached to it. You can't say, man, I have that little sin there. I bought this in Thailand, I don't know why. It smelled like, I forgot what that's something that, it's kind of like Vicks, but it's not Vicks. But we can't own something and not be attached to it, right? When I was counseling, when I was a psychotherapist in Connecticut, this kid, one of my clients, you know, he just became impotent and he never know why I'm impotent. So I come for therapy. Only to find out he had saving money and buy one nice car, a nice sports car, you know, whatever, you know. And a swinger come out, anybody familiar with Hartford? A swinger come out from under one, you know, like one underpass over Hartford from 91 for go back on 84 and thing and whatever. And after I buy the car, and about 2 days after, you know, right off the car, you know. Hey boy, they couldn't stand up after that. But him never knows it has something to do with the car. Cut long story short, through the therapy sessions and thing and whatever, we were able to, you know, determine that his identity was so encased in the ownership of that car that there was just some kind of mind meld that resulted in a disruptive psychosis, you know? So when the car was destroyed, he was destroyed because he had identified so fully through the car, right? Attachment. And with that attachment, the car, you know, defined his expectations of living as a human being. It sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? So just by being human, we have expectations, dreams, and goals, and so forth. But the destruction of the car became some form of metaphor, an analogy. It became analogous to the destruction of himself. And being men, where so much of our masculinity, particularly at that young age, is defined through our penile capabilities and whatever. Car right off, body dead. And until he was able to see that connection, and then it was deconstructed, because we had to break it down through the sessions and things, and whatever, what was going on in his mind. And then first it's awareness, and then it's the decoupling, right? So and then, you know, had to give him, you know, exercises and tasks based on the intervention I was using at that time, you know, like it's almost like he was a baby again, you know? And him did good after. Right? But again, it's that attachment. Me, you know, the car crash. Give thanks to my life. I'm glad me alive. All I and that here. Well, them don't even make them as one lion anymore. So yeah, that's why this thing. Yeah, I thought somebody was there. Right. So careful not to get too attached to anything. Remember, any disappointment you're experiencing is based on some degree of unfulfilled expectations or your attachment to something. And if you're unhappy, you're the one making yourself unhappy. You can't control people. You can control how much access people have to do bad things to you. That you can control because you control the access. But even if them have access and them do it, it is still, you still have the power to interpret it the way you want to do it. And your best bet is to interpret it in a way where you're like, you can't control them. Them are going to do what them want to do. If them not stop do it and whatever, you have to take care of you. So them can't do what them want to do. You just make sure, say, you just in a state where, okay, fine, I talk to you, we talk about it, you not stop and whatever. That's fine, cool. I'm good over here. Okay? That is that. And you know, me an idiot though. You know, 9:30, me like, I'm leaving now. Yeah, I'm sorry, people, I gotta go now. Right? 9:30, right? Yeah, you know, I stayed here until 11 last night and things. I'm leaving at 9:30 now. I got work to do. Me a real kunumuni, you know. Jano. I got hey. Someone laugh off of me and beat me all the while about it too, you know. CBS, I said, them always I catch you. No, CBS. What we just talk about? We never do nothing. If me there, so, but yeah, but I say me always I do it. What we just talk about? It's me make the choice whether me I wear right or not, right? So, I mean, I'm not sad, obviously, but if I'm upset about it, would I wrong no for and blame Uno? Uno never drape me up. I'm here alone. I'm here, I'm alone there. Uno never drape me up and keep me, right? Boo say, thanks so much, Raga. Big up yourself, man. Yeah, man, more time, I just give them the comments and thing, and, you know, some of it I repeat, and, you know, when someone on the hear this already, but like Zig Ziglar says, you know, sometimes it's good for hear over something. Him say that is why we be it every day. We be at the same way every day, though, because that's how we keep clean. At the same beard. And that's why I watch over a movie and all them something. I read over a book, you know. I've never watched over a movie or read over a book. And it's the exact same experience before. Now, always is something when I never see it, I have a different interpretation about something or whatever, a different feel, which is itself is very significant. One renowned psychiatrist, you know, him say, him up on the internet, one older white man. But I remember making the argument that him said there's no such thing as a parent talking about them love all them kids the same. Him said, nope, it doesn't exist. Him said it's impossible for a parent to love all them kids the same. And him said one of the reasons is, no, you treat your first child different from your second child, from your third child. Him said, yeah. Him said also, what you're experiencing at the world with your first child, you never did that. What you're experiencing at the world with your second child, you never experienced that with your first child, and that impact how you deal with the child. And then just start going through all of these things and whatever and things like that. So it's like I say, each child is a different experience. And they might get a different part of you. There might be continuous narratives in your conduct, but it's different. And he was right. He's right. And that's why you must enjoy learning. And if you learn something good about something, revisit it. Read it again. Check it out. Yeah. Anyway. Watch your time. It's 11 o'clock. Dr. Mark, where go on? Dr. Mark. Now be here and come over now, here. So line up yourself, here. You hear me, I say? Dr. Mark, me I hold a fresh and come over. Yeah, wait, all right. Just line up yourself. I'm saying, me I come over the right now, you know. Me I hold a good beard. Me I get a pre-sort out beard. Ladies, you think say we don't know? Ladies, talk it truth. When you just attack to a guy, when I attack if you there with a man long time, but then when you just attack to a guy and you know say you're not going to run it on him, don't want to be a different. Talk it truth. Don't want to be an extra on an extra like there's an extra beard in me. Talk it truth. Eh? Ladies, and yes. Don't a special beard that you know. Tina says she has soap up 5 times. Because I use a fresh when you touch down. What you mean? See me say you soap up all 3 to 4 times. What? You know, so the bearding have a seal up right there, so you know. Oh, God. Yo, again, we men, back in the day, when time your girlfriend a come over and you fix up your room. I don't know the normal, you know. Them days that you have your CD player, you know, and you have to act like said the CD were in there. I just want a random CD. You chose that, man. What? Yeah, you know, so that CD that you, right? I mean, used to get deep with my thing, you know. Yeah, you used to have to spray the room, but you can't spray too deep. And then I want, you know, one cologne when you my hero sitting on it or whatever, where the damn people when they wicked self go put it on it and I go believe it. Them say, no, you put on a cologne, yeah, man, and she smell it, getting out of the mood or whatever, man. So me go so bam. So me don't want it to overpower when she come in, say, you know, me do. Me go way over in one corner, spray it up this, and then we in the corner speak, I don't want to spray it too up till I mingle, you know. Because she will pick up, you know, so I wait, I spray the place come, whatever. So you just want it to be subtle and nuanced when she come out. That's a woman stay, you know, it's a smell good. And you come, you have to check your bathroom and check your garbage in your bathroom, because all women check your bathroom and your medicine cabinet. Yeah. Real player know say we not do them something there. So we have to check with medicine cabinet and make sure whatever this like that. Right? And you know, I say if a good girl come over, you have to check the inner shower curtain. Because them something that we turn off, woman, you know. Because you know, shower curtain have to look in one. You know, my idea when me are working, I say, how that shower curtain? I say, John, no, my shower curtain. No, shower curtain dirty, man. I don't want to go see that or whatever. Because woman, we don't see them something and broke them vibes. Just what me I say? Yeah. And when she come in and think that you don't line up, you know. And then if you're a bona man too, you have to take off your regular sheet where your woman did left when you're there on it, you know, because you can't make the woman who come over go sleep, go sort her out on that sheet. Then no. Right? And when your woman come, she will smell her. It's a piece of ear we go left there, whatever. So what you do, you take off the sheet where your woman did left from in her morning or whatever. You don't wash the sheet there, you know. You just kind of roll it up, tick, put it one side, put on one different set of sheet. But when you put on a different set of sheet there, don't spread your bed neat. You have to pull up that sheet there. You know what, that woman that come in and think say you got spread bed for her or whatever. She don't need to know that. I wonder she got hype and all them things and think say you're frightened of fear and whatever. That time you don't frighten the fear, you know. You understand? So you have to put on the different sheet and just kind of pull it up, look a bit, pull it up, look a bit, pull it up, look a bit. Right? Well, Kimberly about me I go know. Right? And then when she come over now and think, after you done prepare and thing, you know, you don't do that look extra beard there and all them something there and whatever, and you know you never spray it. It's a man about them a spray sitting down there. So damn foolishness that you know spray nothing there and thing and whatever, you know. But you make sure say your lotion down nice. But don't put too much lotion in there because if you're gonna get look a servicing down there, you know, want the lotion in her mouth, it's gonna bitter. Mm-hmm. Right? So, you know, you don't beard now, you know, but you see after your beard now, you put on some mid-range thing, you know. You can't dress too much for your hair, you know, but you can't too underdress. So you just put on like a little sweatshirt and thing or whatever. And when she come over now, you're nonchalant like nothing. Yo, what's up? Come in, man, come in. Sit down, you good? Boom, man. You just act like a nothing. That time you done frighten the fear, you know, but you know make sure know. You can't make sure know. And you done line up everything already, you know. You see it? And yeah, just put out some condom, whatever, this and that, because a good thing now for y'all come. You know what they love to say? Yeah, you go check your drawer for the condom, and when you say, you know, John, I don't have no condom, you know, because I don't really keep them thing, and so, you know, signal, you don't have no woman. Yeah, not regular thing, but you have your condom doing. And then like you say, oh shit. Let me get some from one clinic, you know, when we do that, do the CSM. Let me say what, boom. And you go for the condom. You know it did a long time, you know, but you're going like say, you know, you not regularly keep condom. You see me I say? You understand? Those were the days. And yeah, I'm going like say, hold on, what kind of music in that? I said, oh, Anita Baker giving you the best. Yeah, that can play or whatever. Ah, you set it up long time. yeah. But some woman know still, you know, and act like them don't know anything. Them know anything, like, it think me that, you know, yeah, them know anything, but them just play along, you know, and go like say them don't know anything. And you line up your thing, man. Handle your business and sitting and whatever and rate it. You understand? And she did there going with her thing, because you know a woman them always are going like said. First of all, you have to read the play. Remember, you know, we're not busy, we're not deep, we don't do essay on here. And you don't make assumption that you're going to definitely get it because she can't change her mind. Right? But you see, if a woman I give you some, she dress feed. You see, for the first time, all women in general, even when them say them tonight me I go give him, somewhere in the back of their mind, them know say them may change their mind. Men, ask the woman them if I lie me at. All when them say tonight him I go get it, somewhere in the back of their mind, them know say them could have changed their mind if I first time, right? So you have to be careful. You don't want to give her any reason to change her mind, right? And that may mean say you don't have to be too desperate, too forceful or whatever. You have to know who you deal with. Some woman want you step to them properly. Some woman don't want you do that. That will turn them off. You have to know who you deal with. Some woman with that never happening when you don't move to them. You have to move to them. Yeah? So you have to know what you deal with. So it could have been a seduction or it could have been like a look a gangster thing or whatever and something like that or whatever, you know. But you have a confident in a calm way, you know. You can't awkward because all that will turn them off too. Because if you don't look like you know what you do and whatever, woman don't like them sitting there. You have to know what you do, you know. But of course my thing was to get them laughing and thing, you know. Once them a laugh and whatever, boom, 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 be a laugh and thing. Yeah. And when I laugh, one of my style was when they are laughing, I make like laugh and thing, I hear bounce up, boom, 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 boom. Tongue lock and whatever, and she like, and freeze up and thing and whatever, and before you know, you just hold her like properly, and she just melting at that and thing and whatever. Bombard them days there. Them days there. Catch her up, yeah, that time she don't kiss you good too, you know. And when she don't kiss you good, she put her and be like, you know, you're something else. Pum pum, I go run still. Now, when you say, don't nobody rush it, even when she said that, you know. I run still, you know. Yeah. Those were the days, man. And you shut off your work, you know. And my thing, you know, was she want to talk. I know this sound cool enough, people, but ladies, I feel no way still, you know. So, you know, say if you want to talk, you know, go juggle back with her, look a cuddling can go on. But no cuddle no woman who you want to see again. You know? It's not a good thing. Yeah, foreplay, play. And you have a sitting with them called after play. If you really rate her, cuddling go on. If I know there's something there, you have to line up your thing from before to get her out. Me not do them something anymore. That's why I can't tell you that. Right? And my favorite thing now, I'm telling you this already. Malcolm and Devon, my two general, them Devon, they up yourself. Malcolm, they are Canada, you know. Yeah, man, we'll always have to escape them line up, you know. Yeah, man. And yeah, man, about time when him for call. So he will say call 10, 11:37. Never make them call like 11:30 or 12 o'clock. That's got too obvious. And by the time them for call, you must have cuddle and relax like you don't have nowhere to go. Right? If you have cuddle and thing and you relax and thing and whatever, them time the speakerphone still I use for a phone, you know. And when they call, you don't answer. Like the first 2 times they call, you don't answer. And when they call, they say, who that man? Yo, dog. Paul meet in an accident. What? Paul meet in an accident. Him in an emergency. Allah, you tell for real? How that happen? Which part that happen? Upon 55, dog. You look how long I tell him saying for stop speed and for lower that car and thing. John, so what you there now? We're down at the hospital. My girl, come, put on your clothes quick, John. And she said, is that one of your friend? Yeah, I'm gonna Maria, my hygiene that not put on your clothes quick. So wait, oh, it happened now, whatever this John or whatever. You gotta get her out, man. Yeah, them women there, but you know, want to, you know, nothing with them and them want to come cuddle and take up residence in your place and all them things. When Sassy, what I go my friend? And then you have to make a look move and smooth. You understand what I say? Sassy, what I go my charge you? Sassy with a link, you know, and when you're the pan. A long time I don't see you, no Sassy. See, I go on with great things down there, man. You know, I'm proud of you, man. I talk it every day. I'm proud of you, Sassy. Sassy people don't know how far you come from, you know. Sassy people don't know how far you come from. You know, you carry your sister them and take care of them. Yeah. Sassy a soldier, you know. I rate Sassy, you know. Yeah, people like Sassy and thing and whatever, you know. You see what I enjoy right now with Ragashanti, just know say them people, build it with me in Jamaica. Anyway, me there, they will support Raga and thing and whatever, so me don't forget them, right? Oh yeah, Sassy I'm a charge, man. Real link that you see it. Yeah. You Carolee about the real link, about the real thing, the thing that women go through with men. So what you think? You don't phone a game to want to play with. Watch ya. A fool you take man for Carolee, don't? Carolee. How much man like you half and thing and you never like them like that, and you do what you have to do for broke them foot and send them why. Talking God truth to love, talking truth to God love and share the devil. Shame the devil, me I say share the shame the devil, Carolee. Talking God truth. You can't look back and see something where you do some man and the man him end up a cuss and a go on and whatever. And you do what you have to do, down. But something that woman go through. Like say what man not go through them thing there. Carolee, you remember the woman who take away my token and go give her man at the game room? You never sorry for me and talk about something where man go through. You remember that woman that would take away my token them? After me save up my token them and go and frighten around brown skin girl at Jamaica and whatever, and the girl take away the whole of my token them and nice me pan go give her man. And the man a chat, but go back to your look up post the whole friend, go get some more token and mash up me. One thing, no, I know me hate her, no. You know something I like her all now, and that happened when I was, 14? What I do on half I do too. Enough I wanna broke enough man heart. Right? Alright, watch it right. All of the ladies them right I know who at some point you make a man ball. Say me. Talk it through, just say me. All of the ladies them at some point, man ball for you, literally ball for you. Say me. See the Cheryl say me. So, say, all I want, come. Kimberly, say me and done. Come in when you United. CBS me, see the Natty. What? Natty, what? Boo, Sade. See it there? Yeah. Cookie man stress, but man love ball. You hear the gaslighting, said basically a them love ball and a fear fall. See the baby girl J. Yeah, look at what I know. Cheryl say, I know him still a ball. He say, Cheryl, I know the dog a ball, no. Jen, but crocodile tears, they're crying. It's not no crocodile tears, right? We're not going like some man can't feel to. Right? Now go on like man can't feel to, yeah? Yeah, we legal law. Yeah, when them ball a lie, them I tell. I've one used to ball all the time. Legal law, you're wicked, you know, you're wicked, you know, you're dangerous, someone a legal law. I don't read the play with you already, you know. When I look at your picture, I say, I know, so that one I want Gina, and then I used to look so whatever, you know, Gina, you know, she ain't look at Gina. You Carolee about them for ball. Yo, you with your wicked self. Wait. Not proud of it, but things happen. Man for ball here and there. Them act too tough. So well, Kimberly, so up to this day, him there and him head mash up. You see someone how wicked though. You see someone how wicked. I not lie, I don't tell you about my big breakup already. We make me walk from John Blair. Let me tell you what John Blair is. If on the pass Mega Man from Waterloo Road, remember like you pass Mega Man past Peppers and the bridge that were used to overflow, and you don't go left a short to you go right. So you go up this and whatever, me own an apartment up this and thing. And girl left me. When me young, when I'm youngster now, when I do them sitting there. Yeah. And girl left me. Say, you know what that left there? You know what I left there when your head light? Right? You know that depression then when your head light and you're not talk, you're not talk, but it's like you're float, you know? It's like one, you want hungry where goes to, you know, you want hungry where you feel hungry and whatever, this and that. You don't know that hungry there? And you go through the hunger and then let me see if you don't know that hungry. You have one hungry, you know, when you're hungry, bad, till the hungry go away, you know. And after the hungry go away, you're light. You just a float, so, you know. But you're still hungry, you know. But it's a floating hungry where you not feel hungry. You know that hungry. Well, you have one depression too, where you're not a zone there too, you know. You're light. Right? And it's like you look on things, but you not process them, you know. And girl left me, you know. And them time, them don't even know the psychs, you know. And they even know, so the girl did mash up me at them time there, you know. And thing, and when the girl goes, She gonna say, I mean, I call her the girl because I know Jamaican sensibilities, if you say that I am saying the girl. Because I tell her what she do, damn wicked, But at sight she does say me, years later, she said, no, never go so. But at the time, yeah, listen, I say, my girl, or if you do that, and whatever, with the boy from Payui. I say, oh, if you do that, and that girl go say, me just tired of your body, man, and feel body bigger. Bumbo. Yo, I dead, Hey, when woman telling them something, you just feel your body a shrink, your body just a shrink. The girl said she left me because she tired of my body and feel body bigger and thing. Damn wicked. And whatever me telling them, me calling again, no answer, no knowings or nothing, and whatever. I say, but me did deserve it because me did a go on my thing before and she tired of me. Me did a while out and I go like me a king though. And whatever, and she just teach me a lesson, man. So I know so when the depression take my people, my walk come down, Me in a marina, and like I'm pyjama and I'm barefoot, I me just walk out of my apartment and outside and look and thing and, because the breakup I bust up me at them time there, but yeah, one depression, one break up depression where you just calm, man. And you like your ball before, and you calm and you get calm and it's like one zone where life not have no meaning again. It's like no reason for you even go on, Like, what is life? What is life? Like, it's nothing. Type of thing, So I just walk out of my apartment, I just start walk. And Raga want a girlfriend after your show. You look your girlfriend, man. So I just start walk, And I walk, I come down and then I come up on Old Church Road. And I walk. But I walk slow still, And then by me come up on Waterloo Road, the rain start fall. But you see, when you're under one good breakup, I could have storm, I could have hurricane, I could have rain, or whatever. You don't notice nothing. I know enough I want to go through that something there. Right? The rain a fall, I'm just walking on my marina, I'm a pyjama, I'm a barefoot and thing and whatever, Not a care in the world, I'm a walk down and I cross the bridge, past Mega Mart, and hold the left. And I say right at Canadian Embassy, I have a walk go straight cross, but I don't know why. I take a left, right. I don't know what Canadian Embassy there, man. I'm a hold the left at Canadian Embassy and rain a fall, and I just walk and go up to West King's House Road. And walk right down West King's House Road, come out bottom side, Andrew's Hospital, right at Devon House corner there, and hold the right and just walk and think. And walk, man, depressed, Because remember, she don't tell me now, say, a boy body bigger than mine, and she tired of my body, and the boy body bigger. And they cause my body shrink and gone right now, so my body less. You understand? And under depression, body less and down, right? And I walk, go down, and then, me don't know, if you come down Hope Road, and then you reach Devon House, the actual gate to Devon House, the main gate, they're on Hope Road, Right? But through, the traffic situation, them not use a gate, them carry around on the side, on Trafalgar Road. So you see that little indentation, But whatever, I sit down there for a while and just hold a meds right there, so, and I watch cars and whatever, and all these things and whatever, I remember me there and think kind of like, can we in them something then, you start meds and things just flash back in your mind. So I wonder like, how much bigger theme body could I be compared to my one? I said, God, why? You know, why ain't gonna make sure you see a bigger one than mine when I do all these things, you know? I'm done, I just get up again and start work again, you know? So when I want, no, I'm hold back it right now, because I'm going to New Kingston, you know, I don't know what happened, because the whole left, I'm going to New hold back it right and hold back Trafalgar Road and I go back to where I live. So when I go back now, I walk now for about 2 hours, you know, because I walk slow, you know, not a care in the world. So unbeknownst to me, people are look for me and can't find me and whatever, and so I'm supposed to there, yeah, the people have done that complex, and I say, him did down, you know, I don't know what him do, you know. I don't know who got to come and gully there near me, you know, run go up a Grand Spence. So I don't know who got to tell him, say, you know, so I see him go down and gully, I never go down and no gully. I never go down and no gully. Oh, Mr. Waterloo, Mr. Trafalgar Road upon the other side. You see, too sexy for you, I know. She has a Waterloo Road. And that, my friend say, yes, thank you. But Trafalgar Road meet Waterloo Road. You know, Trafalgar Road start, which part, YMCA. And I walk, I go down and I see car pull up, you know, and when I'm a mentor, and someone I said, like, Kingsley, I want me to you. And I say, eh? What happened to you? I said, eh? What kind of thing that, man? Oh, you know, I couldn't know where I'm. You good? Yeah, man, I'm good. Man. John, look how you wet at. Go in a car, man, or whatever, you know. So my general name just take me off the road, you know. It's illegal lie about mad out. Go, man. Yeah. Mad, she mad me, she a wicked. She a wicked. So you don't know, say years later and thing or whatever, you know. Goods come up here, you know, and they're foreign here, you know. And come with a man too, you know, a man, whatever this and that. And she said, yeah, I'm there, you know, I said, oh, for real. So, remember, you know, man, she left me and whatever, you know. Come with that while, I'm telling them a while out still, you know, whatever. You know. She drop up in that place. So, you know, a typical man moving, you know, remind me, I say, you know, up in that place, you know. Like, you know, my envelope, you know. You know. And she said, yeah. And she go say, so, where you there? When I link up, so I said, where you there? She said, I'm there in New York. I said, New York, I'm there tomorrow. At the time, I'm there in New York. Before I move to Florida. I said, yeah, man, in New York, I'm there tomorrow, man. Oh, but I don't want nobody get it twisted. A different move go Florida that for who know certain things. So don't even think, say, a long time, some of this, okay. Because I've always had a house in Florida for a long time. Quietly, you know. But anyway. So yeah, I said, Ray, and thing or whatever. So, you know that's something when someone else could link now, certain things that run across your mind, but you know, say it, you know. But if I'm she said, no, more I link you. I said, oh, that's good. I said, yeah, I say, if you want to link your link and thing or whatever. So, I asked her where she there. So she said, Brooklyn. So I said, all right, me come pick you up. And the time said, no. People don't know the road code, you know. You see, if you talk to a woman, and she says something like, first, she said, something along the lines like, yeah, I go see when I can link you up and think, if you pay attention to them something, right? In general, if a woman said, no, I can't link you so and so, I have to link you so and so, I shouldn't give you a detail, just work with it. There's something she a work out on her side. Don't force her. She know what she a do. Now ask her no questions or whatever. And the woman said, if she said something like, no, I can't link you on a Thursday, you know. Thursday no good. And she not explain nothing, don't ask. There is something she a balance out over fear side where she not necessarily want to tell you all of the details. You don't need to know that. Just leave it alone. You understand? Just work with it. She knows she ain't doing whatever thing, right? So I said, well, she said, no, I have to figure out when I can link you and thing and whatever. She not say nothing, you know. So I mean, with my little Sykes, I know. I say, oh, I know you probably depend on the work and thing and whatever. And she said, no, I'm not work. She not work. But that's something she have to figure out. So I said, not no more than she want. She have to figure out when she can come link me and I make it boy, I know. And them time I swear off her right and I say, and you know, I see him boy, you know. And I say, well, whatever. But anyway, I see him boy and I say, anyway, I get that around here, you know, man. Deal with it wicked, you know, man. I slant him, I touch it, it's some bad thing I forgot. You understand? And then, but you see, ma'am, she said that, I say, she not work, I want she work with someone, so I don't want to lie. So when they come on, I say, I not call her. I not call her. One time that you not call woman, them time when you want to call her, don't call her. I keep call you. Yeah. And then I say, I'm warning on about a good 2-3 weeks, you know, whatever. I get back a call, and when the call come, you have to act cool, you know, whatever. This man, I just do that little thing, then she come, I say, yo, hold on, I can't talk to you right now. Call me 10 minutes after. Boom, you're busy. You're busy, man. You're busy. That time not a busy, you know. You're busy. Because you don't want she think say you're running, you know. It's all about games, don't. Anyway, boom, and she call back and thing, and went, right away, you're busy, you know, no time for me or whatever. I just said, no, I just depend on it, you know, so when they on the road and too sexy for your heart. Yep. I mean, when they on the road and thing, you don't know it go man and whatever, and sitting and whatever, and chasing. So when we link up and thing and whatever, me not volunteer the time, and listen, you know. And then she said, yeah, it was a Thursday, she said. And then she gonna say, yeah, I can do Thursday, but between like 8 and 12, something like that. you know, when you get them slot there, you know. Whatever, no. So the next thing, no, I forgot. The next thing, no, that are gonna be a giveaway is where she want me. So, and of course, no, I draw the card right and I say, me come for you, man. Me come down to your house for you, man. I mean, I'm not going to yard for you, and I just want to see what she had to say, because I want to say, no, you can't come no, whenever this and that. She never said no, but she said something along the same line. She be like, no, I'm not going to dip on the road already, so you're going to meet me, whatever. I say, yeah, so you want me link, and she tell me she want me link and whatever. I say, yeah, whatever this and that. So she said, what we are going to do? I said, we're going to do the dinner. And thing, and then you draw a look at card again too. You say, me tell her, I said, me not can stay long still, you know, so about an hour or so, yeah? Okay, you act like say you not have no, you know, you don't have no expectations or nothing or whatever, but you read the play, you know. So you want a she, if you believe, say a she around the show. And that one woman do to man anyway. Because a woman me learn him something from, right? And that one do to man, right? One know the drill. How much time man thinks say the night when him get it, him seduce you and get it from you and whatever. And poor him no know say other night that you did plan for him and him no know. You just see that act like say way. Don't someone run on the thing. I want to learn him something from. Nah, man, that's how me young, you know. None of them foolishness, you know, man. I'm boring now. All that something that go on, but just straight and blunt. Boom. No, fine, go on, boom. It ain't games anymore. No. Anyway, when I said, so, I say, yo, like, I look over and whatever, you know, we can't do dinner and whatever. I said, with the dinner and whatever. Of course, you know, you have to classy up your thing, you know. So just pick a nice place and whatever, nice dinner, a nice place and thing and whatever, you know. You get it, smooth up your game, you know what I'm saying? And whatever. Then people, you know, say, I want different vehicle, me I get a it wasn't my vehicle, a different vehicle, an emerging vehicle, you know, and whatever. But she don't need to know that. You understand? Because you don't know, like kind of impress her a certain way. Them look cool, you know, boom, I get the vehicle and roll down there and thing, and we meet, and we just pull up. And I make sure something not come up my door for her. I just pull up and thing and say, come here, man. No one ever she come and say, well, go on. But I say, what you know? I'm not going, you still look good doing thing and sitting and whatever. And then who did call me? Then one youth here where I work, I'm a relative restaurant and thing. It never planned. But I think him did call me. And me use it for, me I say, yo, me I come over there, but that never did plan. But me tell him, say, me I come over there, me just I do something quick and come over there, because me I communicate to she, say, me not have no expectation, right? Because I want she feel good, say, she around the show, but me don't read the play already and whatever, boom, bam, bam, bam. I will go dinner and whatever, writing a dinner and thing and whatever. She said, so, what you say I go after? I said, I have to go up at my cousin restaurant, And think she said, which part that? I said, oh, in Brooklyn. And she said, what time you go there? I said, when I left you, so. Oh, but what time you have to do them? I said, I don't have to do them at time or whatever. So we can hang out, look a bit. Yes, I. Yeah, play, So I say, I go down. I say, yeah, but when I have to go on time and whatever, boom, 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 whatever, I mean, I want she know what I mean then. I'm living up because no I have no problem, you know what I'm saying? She never had thing like that. So we'll swing by blah, 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 East New York and thing, come back down pan Linden and I go down and thing or whatever. So I say, you know what, I'm going to drop you off. She said, no, you're not drop me off of my yard tonight, You drop me off of somewhere and then me will take something and go my yard tonight. But wherever you drop me off tonight, we can spend some time together. You know, you woman, you never talk straight. You just turn cold or whatever. And they say, you don't know, so the thing kind of dip on the table already. So, say, oh, for real? Yeah. And that's how the flirting start, Say, yeah. So we're going to spend a little time together, don't? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you want to come harass right, don't? I mean, you want to come sexually assault right, Yeah. She said, yes, I'm supposed to. And whatever. Me, I said, yeah, what do you mean I'm supposed to? And things like that and whatever. No, you're not get this. You're not getting this. And she go on and I go on and think I'm starting to fool it. If you don't know, I'm tell her, I say, yeah, right, I go and say, anyway, you do something, you have to give me money. And she what you mean? I say, you have to give me money. And she say, what kind of money? I say, I don't care, you have to give me money. So I don't have money, well, I say, I don't do nothing, you have to give me money after what you do to me or whatever. But when I look at Gina in the car, she knows I don't mean it. She know I don't mean it or whatever. You understand? I mean, I didn't know what she did upon them time there or whatever, because the boy said certain way where she know, she all right, got money up and whatever and thing, so I know nothing still, But you don't know. She did say Ray, she want to Ray. I'm a long time, I'm like a catty for a long time or whatever, so, but several days later, when peel or something for she do, but I buy my buy front, and she did give me her money. She give me $40. Yeah, she buy $40 what I do from me. Oh, she did have to give me her money. Oh, she have to pay something for that. So I sell do for $40. So I can't go sell Raga sell wait name there for $40. So I sell $40 do. And night I say thank you very much. You understand? Of course, by several days later, she gave way more than that. No, but she did really, somebody that go on there, I don't know how. Somebody that go on when she and me someone and thing or whatever, but somebody that go on or whatever, but I don't know. But, I'm a long time charge, man, so I never nothing like, say, clownings, like, oh, you have to send her money for this and whatever, she violate her. And then come at like, she take me for you there, but Time body never big down here. I'm just telling that from my ship because you did just wicked and mean to me and whatever. You all dirty girl and whatever. And I say, B, you never yet one day no woman ever step to you and say nothing. You don't know about no woman or whatever. A bigger suspicion you have. And when she say, yeah, but you didn't have woman out there and whatever. Me say, me not tell you, say me did have woman out there. But you know woman ever step to you yet and disrespect you and whatever, this and that and whatever. So if me did have woman out there, I govern my things and them not come sparks up on you and all these things there and whatever. Right? You never yet see anything and whatever, boom, bang, bang, bang. And she say, well, that's true still, but me did no. And think, I mean, why, you know? And sit now, whatever. I'm a charge, man. And think, but she decided something to that happen with her and whatever, and think or whatever. Some of us help her with certain things. And yeah, and even after that, she make a move. Canada, she go. Canada people up. Canada, she go. So something did I go on and she either run from a boy or something. Kind of time when woman do them something, you know, man all violate certain way, you know, and them have a safe man, you know, who them just got. Me get my revenge thing, she get fear revenge thing. Cause me I tell you something, me don't know what, but me can bet you something with the boy. And whatever, and she say, yeah, me F my ex here. Yeah. So something with the boy, because after me give her the food there and whatever, and think them kind of money I run, you know, give her $3,000 them time and whatever, but without even explaining what she did really need to do so and so, you know. And she go Canada. She have relative up at Canada. Same place up. No, not Calgary. Well, place name of Calgary there beside her, man, and she go up there. Edmonton, that's what it name, yeah. That side she go and go do a thing and we lose contact and whatever. But me get back my run. Yeah, and when me get back my run, me choke her. Get me choke. Yeah. Me choke her. And then when I choke her, she laugh. And I keep up her food. But I say, you're not supposed to laugh. Yeah, and time you have, you know, you're young and you have fun and you go out with your arms out and your foolishness, you know, and all them some of them, whatever. Those were the days, man. We all have, we young, you know, we shenanigans, we early shenanigans, don't we? Anyway, no, but the choking did nice. You have to know if you choke, you know. And every woman you can choke with. There's a small percentage of women like it choking, right? I know some don't know about that something. Carol Lee, you don't know about that something. Cheryl Bless, you don't know about that something. The one legal laureate, she probably know about them thing then. K Sneaking, so she probably know about them something there. Let me see who else I so probably don't know. But I'm definitely sure Caroline don't know nothing about that choking something there. Pelad, she know about that something there. Kimberly know about that something there. Let me see who else may know about choking. Baby girl J, definitely. Definitely, 100% sure. Sade, Sade, I don't know about choking. Dr. Mac, Dr. Mac know about gangster something, you know, but I don't know if she know about choking. But she know about gangster something, no? No, man, choking I don't know everybody. It's a vibe, you know? It's a vibe, you know? Yeah, choke, yes, sir. But you squeeze, yes, sir. You don't squeeze, yes, sir. That's not nice. But you under, yes, sir, you know? But I really, yes, sir, you squeeze. Even though you undercover this, you never press, yes, sir. This is very delicate and then I feel good. And it has to be timed. It has to be at the right time, you know? And you have to have the right attitude when you do it. You have to, whatever this and say now. You understand? You know that's something. Exactly. You press yourself, you know, but for who want to try it, You press ya so, but I really yes you press. But you unrest ya so. And it has to be timed perfectly. It has to be timed right before that time there, you know. So you have to pay attention and know, yeah, the women love it. Women who want you know, that take charge something there. Yeah. More than catch and you know that something they don't. Yeah, see Kia know what go on, you know. Roxy, you just got home and I come off now. I don't know why. People, you swear me I tell you about my charge baby girl J. You swear me I tell you, where she put? Yes, perfect time. Gives a great orgasm. I really think me I telling them, man. See baby girl J said it. I really think me I telling them, man. If it I don't know if you explain it. That's them something that is just like a energy where you have, you know, if you feel it, you know. Okay? If you know you do it with the wrong one, you be like, what the fuck are you doing, you know? You know. If you don't feel it, you don't feel it, you know. But with the woman them and them Shelly love, can you do it for the man? Yeah, man, woman choke man. Yeah, Shelly, woman choke man. I must say man choke woman, but woman choke man. And you have people who get into it on another level though that I don't care for. That's not my thing. That you have some people, they go right to the friggin' edge. Like it's a thing to go right to the edge. Baby girl Jamie, you know about them something, you know. I don't play that. You don't know when, you know. Yeah, blackout and that. Yeah. No, for real. It's a thing when woman blackout all the while from it. Remember, in that state, there, blood rush and all them something they are going, and then if you kind of cut it off and everything, all kind of shit, all kind of stuff. But the people that were really into it, they go, yeah, like, yeah. It's the people them win at them, so many of them. There are people go far with something, you know. I'm not afraid to tell them with something, I'm a coward with something, you know, like by choice. You know, I don't want to go too far with certain things. That's what I say. Anyway, people big up on themselves, you know. Oh yeah, tomorrow Thursday. Jesus. Anyway, big up on yourself, people in Morris here. Your baby girl say, please, I know how long. Can't make everybody do it. Exactly. Yeah, you can't do it too long, you know. But it's nice, man. And if you're a man, and you're not a woman have that vibe there, it's nice. It's like a gangster thing, you know. In your man mind, you're like, yeah, me around this, you know. You understand? Night, sassy blessings, man. Love and blessings. Love and blessings. All right, people. Respect, you know. Movements. YouTube. Tomorrow, I'm going to make sure some of the thing balance up here. All right.